sick reminder of a monument to all your endless rage. There's nowhere else that I can go. The whispers in the dark about the things that I don't wanna know. You never failed to make your mark. A human sacrifice, the pentagram you carved into my heart. The final shot went up in flames. The bullet left my gun, and I don't think I'll ever be the same.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick Copy stream. Hello everybody, welcome to today's stream. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having everyone had a lovely weekend, particularly if you're in the UK. You had a nice long bank holiday weekend. I certainly enjoyed mine. I went to a fete. I'm just going to move my camera's not quite in the right spot. That's better. That's better. Lovely. Yeah, I went to a fete over there on Bank Holiday Monday. It was a lot of fun. Heidi, I'm sure I've mentioned this before. Heidi's a music teacher, but she also plays music. She plays the saxophone, and since we moved to Aylesbury, she joined a local concert band. That's the term I'm thinking of. She's joined a local concert band. And someone did tumble off. It was only Applejack, so no great loss. Yeah, she's joined a local concert band, and they were playing at the there. It's the first time Alex has heard her play. Not that he really paid much attention, but no, it was really good. They played some really cool stuff. So that's fun. It was nice to get out. It's been a chamber music group. No, I think they call themselves a concert band. So that that kind of fits the bill a bit better. All right, just making sure all of my chats are showing up, because they weren't a second ago, but they are now. Make sure that my YouTube ones are doing the same. I decided, if you've come here from any of the announcements aside from my Discord, my Discord's got a second announcement, and yeah, that's fun. But if you come here from any announcements like Twitter, Discord, Twitter, Facebook, Blue Sky, or any other Discord server other than my own, I've decided to drop advertising the YouTube short stream, because I kind of figured, who's actually going to click on that? Like, who's going to see that and go, oh yeah, I'm going to watch, out of these three versions, I'm going to watch the shorts version. Now, if you're someone who does watch the shorts version and you have done from that link, please tell me and I'll put it back. But I figured, no one's really clicking on that. The people who are coming to watch the short stream are people who are flicking through shorts and come across the live stream, mainly. I don't know, I could be wrong. But yeah. If you feel that was you, and now I'm not accommodating for you, then please let me know. Howdy, Suave. Good to see you. It's been a while. Well, I say it's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen you here. It's not been a while since we last chatted, because we chat quite regularly anyway. I'll get this window in the right place. There we go. Hopefully that's now all working as intended. Yeah, Tuesday night's all right for speed running, of course. And today we are getting started with my marathon prep. So I only recently thought about this, and I have realized. Hi Heidi. I have realized that I over the next month, so start very end of May all the way up until end of June. So the next month, I have dedicated 4 different speed games to marathons. 4 different speed games, and of those, Metal Gear Solid 3 covers several different categories. I'm not actually sure what Power Up with Pride have finally decided. When Power Up with Pride released their schedule, they said it was very easy, but they may have updated it since. And I assumed because they accepted very easy that they intend to have a donation incentive to upgrade it to European Extreme, because I never submitted very easy. I suggested as a donation incentive you could set it at very easy and have a donation incentive for it to be European Extreme instead. Now for Prevent-a-thon, this is the first one this weekend that I'm doing. Prevent-a-thon is this weekend. I am running on very early Sunday morning, like 3 a.m. for me. Woo! But it's like proper prime time US slot, so I'm used to it by now anyway. For that run, I am down to run any % European Extreme, but there is a donation incentive to upgrade it to all keratons. So Power Up with Pride, I believe, is any % very easy, with an incentive to upgrade it to any % European Extreme. At the very end of the month, I have got European Extreme All Keratons on the backup list for Summer Games Done Quick. And what else? Keep going, Nick. You're not done yet. The same weekend as Power Up with Pride, so not this weekend, not next weekend, but the weekend after, it is bingo, as Suave Beardson has already shouted out. I am running Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes. I'm doing a blackout bingo run. It's the first time Twin Snakes has ever been featured in a bingo marathon. Well, in any marathon. It's the first time Twin Snakes bingo has ever been featured in a marathon. Of course, if you're going to put a bingo into a marathon, you want to get it into Bingo-thon. It's not the first time a Metal Gear Solid has been in. I know Bingo Sync already has options for Portable Ops and Peace Walker, and Peace Walker has been featured in a Bingo-thon marathon before, but it is the first time for Twin Snakes, the first time I've featured a bingo run in a marathon, and yeah, with it being blackout bingo, it's going to be a rough one. That blackout bingo means I've got to complete all 25 goals on the list. So I will get a random board of 25 goals, and I will have to complete all of them. I have been asking in Bingo-thon about the fact that my types don't work. So if you've ever watched me do a bingo stream of Twin Snakes, you find that sometimes I'll load up a bingo board and there'll be conflicting goals. It's like, for Vulcan Raven, it's stinger only and non-lethal only, which of course those two things, you can't do both of them. So someone has made a suggestion for me to look at, but it doesn't sound overly promising. Kara said, as of today, I'm still on the schedule of Power Up with Pride with Keratin VE. Oh, Keratin VE. Oh, I thought it was any % VE. Oh, maybe they changed it to Keratin VE, and then, as I said, there'll be a donation incentive to upgrade that, presumably, to European Extreme Keratin, which obviously is the run that I'm really practicing and doing a lot at the moment. And if all of that wasn't enough, I said that Prevent-a-thon is this weekend. In two weekends after that, it's Power Up with Pride and Bingo-thon. The weekend in the middle of those two, hey, bum 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 bum.
Ninja Shva just subscribed. Ninja23 Snake.
What a legend! Thank you very much, Ninja Shva. Thank you for the resub. That's very kind of you. Oh, it's any % VE with a potential upgrade to Keratin Euro. I'd be surprised if they did like if they went both incentives. I don't like. That's a wild jump, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Obviously, we've got a little bit of time before Power Up with Pride anyway. Power Up with Pride. I forgot. Power Up with Pride. I'm also running Mini Ghost any %. I don't believe there is an incentive to upgrade that to 100%. Yeah, so I'm also running Minigo, so that's game number 3, and then that middle weekend that I mentioned in between Power Up with Pride, and Bingo-thon on this side. Metal Gear. There will be some Metal Gear in between those two. That middle weekend, I don't get a break. I should be. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but I'm like 90% certain it's going to go ahead. I should be running Klonoa 2, any percent standard mode for Misfit Mascot Relay 3. So you may have heard of Misfit Mascot Relay. It's the same run that I did for the first Misfit Mascot Relay. In Misfit Mascot Relay 2, that's so difficult to say. Misfit Mascot Relay 2, I did Metal Gear Solid. I was actually the person to put forward and suggest Metal Gear Solid, and it got in. And then in number 3, I'm doing Klonoa 2 again. I don't memorize all of these runs. If you do, head on over to the Discord server. Hopefully that chatbot has worked. I bet. Oh, well, it did for that chatbot. That chatbot only, for some reason, that chatbot is only working for Twitch again, and I don't understand why. It should send it to all of them. And I never quite understand why. I'm just going to try and reconnect to YouTube. I have to do this like every time. It's really annoying. Refresh that. Right. Oh crap! I hope this doesn't mean my Oh wow, I'm actually getting a lot. I've added Lumia Stream's new Discord integration today, and now I'm just getting stuff coming up in the Discord's general channel, which is kind of cool. But I need to work out what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to turn that off. I know that doesn't seem good. Right, let me try ! Discord again. See what happens. Nope, still refuse to post it in YouTube. I need to. It says that my chatbot is successfully connected to it, but it just does not do it. I don't know why. Oh well. Well, we'll keep going because otherwise I'm going to be here forever just looking at this. But anyway, in there, under the event section, you can check out all of the events that I've just mentioned, except the Klonoa 2 one for Misfit Mascot Relay, because that one hasn't been confirmed yet. The submissions are still open, but judging by what submissions have been put in and how many people are needed for the teams and stuff like that, it's almost a certain that I'm gonna be in there. See now. Ryan here has used the SGDQ one on YouTube, and it doesn't work. And this is what I need to. I'm gonna have to contact Lumia support and say, why doesn't this bloody work? This is supposed to send messages to everything, and you're not sending messages to everything. You're only sending messages to Twitch, and that's not how it's supposed to work. Maybe I'm using the wrong thing. I don't know. It is confusing. There you go. You know what? I'm just gonna quickly. There we go. I'm just gonna post it manually in there. There you go. Have fun. Cool. I have not submitted Pampers and Celine to the second wave of GDQ submissions, because I still have not done a speed run of Pampers and Celine. I haven't had time. I haven't had time to do a speed run, and also I was very pleased over the weekend to verify the first world record of Pampers and Celine any percent by Plywood. Plywood is a very very famous Metal Gear Solid speedrunner. He used to be the admin for MGSR until he stepped down. He is still one of the Metal Gear series mods on speedrun.com, and he's verifier and mod for several games, including Pampers and Celine. He's been working on the speedrun for quite a long time. He tested the game. He's in the credits as well as myself as a speedrun consultant, and he finally dropped the VOD for his first proper run, and the run that he has submitted. Plywood has submitted Pampers and Celine to the second wave of submissions for SGDQ, and my god, it is incredible. It is so well thought out. It's insane. I do highly implore anyone to go and check it out. I don't know why every time I navigate away from MGS3 it screws up. But yeah, if you want to go, if you do want to have a, even if you don't want to watch the whole thing, I would howdy Brackon. Even if you don't want to watch the whole thing, I would highly recommend at least going and checking out a little bit of the run. It is insane. I always thought Pampers and Celine was going to be a bit of a slow game because of the style of game it is. No, it is not. It is insane. It gets insanely fast and pacey towards the end. Once you've unlocked, it starts out slow, but once you get some of the items that you need and the upgrades, so double jump, the teleport jump, that sounds fun. And after you talking to me about this the other day, I know what length of drive you've now got to do. So, good luck. Brackon wants to learn on metal. I've been doing a little bit of digging with Unmetal and trying to push it out there. One of the hotfix hosts, Amber Cyprian, we both follow each other on Twitter. They're looking at doing their second season of Passion Project. Heidi does genuinely have an Unmetal PB that's better than Plywood's. Amber Cyprian is looking at doing season 2 of Passion Project. Passion Project is a GDQ hotfix show, which is all about people who have put a lot of time and effort into their speedruns or into some sort of project around their speedrun. It's not just you picked up a speed run, done it once or twice, and then you want to show it off. No, this is something that you've dedicated a lot of time to, and it's something special. And I can't remember what they said the first season was focusing on. But there's particular focus on what kind of thing they do. And they mentioned on Twitter that they were looking at season 2. They wasn't sure what they wanted to do, and they were asking for ideas. Now, I came up with a few different ideas. I had a couple of them that I liked because I'd really love to get Unmetal into Passion Project. If you know me, if you know what I've done with Unmetal over the last couple of years since its release, you will know that it's very much a passion project for me. I've done tutorials, I've written the wiki, I have written guides for pretty much every category in that game on the wiki. I've done so much routing, and I have a cosplay. Heidi has a cosplay. I've done so much with that game. And I want to show it off. I mean, I submit Unmetal to GDQ, every single GDQ, and so far I've not been successful at getting it in. I was successful last year at getting Twin Snakes in, and I've successfully gotten the backup list with 2 other Metal Gears, but I still haven't. Our son's first teddy is named after. Our son's first teddy is it's got a fox head, and then it's like a blanket type thing, and it's called Jesse Fox. It's just called Jesse, and it's adorable, and he's adorable when he plays with it, and when he wears fox stuff, he's just a fox. Anyway, so yeah, if I can't get Unmetal into an actual GDQ event, I'd love to get it onto hotfix. And there are loads of I've submitted it to hotfixes in the past anyway. Mr. Shasta, who I did comms at SGDQ last year for his Klonoa 1 run. He runs a show called Do All the Things, which is all about 100% completion, getting all achievements, collectibles, stuff like that. I've submitted Unmetal to that because obviously I do all achievements. I do Unperfect, which is pretty much like almost 100%. Unfortunately, I submitted all of these before Hotfix had its hiatus. Hotfix went on a massive. They really cut down the amount of shows they were doing so that they could refocus it. But that's now been resolved, and a lot of those shows came back. So yeah, there's a lot of shows I could submit it to, but I suggested to Amber Cypria of Season 2 A Passion Project looking at some more unusual categories, and suggested that the two that I suggested that Unmetal would work in was modern retro. So any modern, recent released game that has a retro feel to it, which obviously Unmetal does. I suggested spiritual successors, or indie inspirations. I think they've some people have sort of turned that into, and that so that would be again. Unmetal kind of acts as a spiritual successor and is heavily influenced by Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Pampas and Celine is heavily influenced by the Maze of Gallius, and obviously there's loads like Bloodstained, Castlevania. I don't know. There's loads of games. Braid, because it's inspired by Mario. I don't know. There is so many different things you could do with inspired by or ukulele. You could run ukulele because it is a spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie. There's loads of things I think you could do with that category, and a lot of people from what I've seen, some people have commented on it. A lot of people seem to like it. So I'm kind of hoping if Amber Cyprian goes with it, because I then Metal Glenn Solid went on and commented, considering these categories, I already know the two games Nick's thinking of. So I did say, as much as Pampas and Celine is the new kid on the block, my number one goal is still to get Unmetal into something big. I would say the biggest thing Unmetal's been in to date would be UKSG, and UKSG is not that big. It's pretty big in the UK, but that's kind of it. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping if that does go somewhere, and I'm Cyprian likes that, I'll submit it, or she might just, I'm hoping she might come to me and say, hey, you said that you had some games that you might like for this. Do you want to jump on? It's been a while, so I've only done one hotfix so far. I've only done one GDQ hotfix, and I've only done one GDQ live appearance, and for both of those I ran Twin Snakes. The Metal Gear game that I hated when I first played it, never thought I'd get into, never thought I would speedrun, and yeah, I've now showed it off at 2 GDQ events. It's funny how life turns out that way. All right. Speaking of GDQ and runs, should probably do some practice. So let's head on over to that magical scene where you see less of my face and more of Snake. Righty ho, let's go. So of course we're going to play the North American version. You know the drill. You know how this works. Oh. And I push the button again, and whoop, bang! Nope. There we go. Got there eventually. And I'm hoping that yep, you can see if you're on the vertical stream, you can see the very faint outline of Snake's life bar already. Right. Oh, this is very. Oh yeah, the game is now really. I've turned the game audio down for Prevent-a-thon, so the game is now super quiet, so I'm gonna have to turn Let me turn both capture ones off. I'm going to need to turn both of these right up so that you actually have any chance of hearing it. Hopefully that should do. Right. So we're just going to get straight into it. Actually, no. I'm gonna do one thing first. I'm gonna load a save. I'm gonna turn my own volume up a little bit. It's probably gonna blow my ears out at some point when something else happens on stream. But I'll deal with that if it happens. In fact, actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to turn the volume up in the game because I really can't hear it. All right, must remember to go back to 3 at some point. That's better. That'll do. That'll do. And now I need to turn that back down a little bit. I think that should be all right. You have to let me know. Right, so I'm gonna do one bit of practice first. There's a clip that I saw recently that might help me with a particular painful boss fight. And it is this one. I was having a look on MGSR, and someone was asking. One thing that comes up a lot in MGSR about the Master Collection. This is why Discord sometimes sucks a little bit, because Discord has replaced forums, and forums would stop the same question coming up over and over and over again. Is the fact that quick reloading is completely broken in this. Yeah, I've selected everything. Yeah, quick reloading is kind of broken in this version of the game, because you can quick reload, and that seems okay, but sometimes when you quick reload, Snake won't look down the barrel of his gun, and it's a bit awkward. And you kind of have to unequip and re-equip again. And people keep asking about it and saying, oh, this is clearly a bug in this version of the game. And the answer is it actually isn't a bug in this version of the game at all. This was present in the Xbox 360 version of the HD collection. It's just, not many people played it, and everyone just assumes. And that is my smoke grenade going instantly into water. So that's fine. I still need to set up my own. I need to set up my own volume. Now too loud. And I'll turn that down a little bit. He's alive. I didn't know he did that. Right, let's try this again. Oh, that was me throwing. That was me throwing that stun grenade, that smoke grenade after completely ballsing it up. I'll get there eventually. And now I'm just hitting the pain with it every time. Why am I just hitting the pain with it? That was me throwing. That was, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. That was just, oh, come on. Why? God, I take like a 2-week break from this game and I can't even throw a grenade properly. Huzzah! So as you can see, it still hasn't worked. That smoke grenade still didn't do what it was supposed to do. But the response that I saw with it is it is possible to do this fight without quick reloading. You as long as you're fast, and I figured that actually it might be easier because it gives me more time to aim. Maybe, I don't know. So I'm gonna try it. I wanna see what it's like, because it does screw me over sometimes. I don't feel like it screws me over that bad. If I could bloody throw this smoke grenade. It's a good job I came on and practiced this first, isn't it? Oh, fucking pain. God, I hate him so much. Let's start this again. The only thing by doing this is you don't get multiple shots off on him. It is possible to get multiple shots off on the pain. Also doesn't... Oh my god, it also doesn't help when I can't even aim at all. But certainly, it does feel quite nice to not have to quick reload. But you can get more hits in. The worst part is I'm still getting hit by... See, this actually isn't too bad. Yeah, this does certainly seem to show you definitely don't have to quick reload in this fight. It's better if you do, because you can get multiple shots off. So I'm gonna go back to trying to quick reload now. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this boss so much. Whenever I get some free time this week, I just need to jump on and just practice this freaking boss. That's the bit that you can't really do without the quick reload. That quick sort of shoot just after he's sort of got back up into that. You can't do that without the quick reload. It is somewhat of a pain, yes. Oh. The biggest pain with this fight is that the pain's head. You have to get headshots. You have to get headshots in this fight. There's no other choice. and the Pain's hitbox, the Pain's hitbox of his head is completely broken. It doesn't work at all. You kind of have to shoot him in the neck, sort of, but sometimes that doesn't seem to work. And sometimes you can seemingly throw the smoke grenade at his feet, and it doesn't stop the. It still doesn't stop the bees. See, I threw that smoke grenade fine. I'm still being attacked by bees. Like, why am I being attacked by bees? I couldn't fucking see him because he was side on there. I apparently can't shoot him. I do feel that this fight is harder on the Master Collection. I do at some point need to go back to the Xbox version and see if the Xbox version that was interesting. There's potentially enough time to get a shot in before you throw that smoke grenade, which suggests to me that every time the smoke grenade doesn't work, it's because I'm throwing it too early. So if I just like... No, that's too late. That's way too late. I wonder if this means I can, like, just, even if it's not a headshot, just one shot. If I can just get one shot on him before throwing that grenade. I suppose the only problem... I think by doing that, that's what causes him to move. So it's not gonna... I'm just gonna die to this grenade, aren't I? So I think that caused him to move. Yeah, if I do that, his pattern completely changes. So we don't want to do that. It was worth a look at. It was worth a try. But I do need to throw that smoke grenade a little bit slower. So what we do is we turn, look, and do that. And that should be right. That was much better. That was a much better start. That feels like it's going to be a bit of a waste of a grenade. Oh! I have never seen that. I've never seen that before. I did not know that he can time it that well and he can drop his own grenade and fall to the ground. That looked weird. I wish I'd let that go. That is the fight pretty much perfectly done. So I think I've helped myself out there. Not throwing the smoke grenade too early at the start helps. And just slowing things down. Basically is whilst don't quick reload whilst he's like flailing. Don't quick reload. Use that to slowly reload and use that time to get into position. And it's then once you've hit him in the head, if you hit him in the head and he doesn't flail, that's when you quick reload and get off another shot. Usually break out the 1911 and shoot his grenade B-ball to make them drop in front of. That's also a good. That's something that I don't do enough. I don't try and stop the grenades when they start. I usually just go, oh, the grenades come in. I've screwed up the fight. But I can't do that. I need to start thinking about how I do this properly for a speed. For a matter. This is the my run of Prevent-a-thon is the first time I have ran European Extreme at a marathon. I've done very easy. I don't actually know if I've done very easy, just any percent at a marathon. I've done very easy. All keratins at a marathon before. I've done it a couple of times. I did it for Pixel Perfect Marathon 1. I did it for shots fired. I can't remember what else I've done it for. Well, actually, I can quickly find out. All I've got to do is go to Oengus, and Oengus will tell me what I did it for. Have I done it for anything else? Let's have a quick look. See. Kerotan. Prevent-a-thon. First for the kids. Green Gaming Fest Spring 2023. Shots fired. Pixel Perfect Marathon. There we go. 3. I've done very easy 3 times, and very easy is the default run. If you're just doing Metal Gear Solid 3 all keratins, it's very easy because there are no difficulty differences on the leaderboards. It's just European Extreme is a much more interesting character. European Extreme is a much more interesting category. So let's get started with some runs. Now I do need to practice both European Extreme any percent and all keratins. So to start with, I am just going to do, as you can see by live split here, this is just going to be any percent. We're not going to go for all keratins. We're just going to go for any percent. And we are going to start that run in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, helps if I select my difficulty, doesn't it? 3, 2, 1, go. Woo!
After the end of World War II, the world was split into 2, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Alrighty. MGS3, any percent. Any percent European Extreme. So a couple of rolls up. Up there, climb the tree, go get Snake's backpack with all of his wonderful goodies in it. Most importantly, a gun. Guns are kind of useful in this game. Luckily, we're going to be we are going to tranquilize most guards. It's not until we get to the very end and we get into the bike chase where I just throw the non-lethal element out of the window and just start blasting people. Let's switch to that lovely... whoops. By force of habit, I tried to shoot the keratin. We're not going for keratins, Nick. Not this run. Don't have to worry about the keratins. Don't have to worry about the keratin. This is genuinely going to be really difficult. I'm so used to only doing keratin frogs. See, it seems daft not to now. I've been considering other categories that I could do. I think the next step for me would be to learn tuxedo. Would be to learn tuxedo and then do tuxedo keratins. That would be an insane one. Take out that guy. All up there. And into Donanovodna. Oh, I thought I was doing that correctly, but apparently not. Whee! Roll that guy. Get the center here. What?
HQ respond. This is HQ. Patrol here.
I'm not quite sure what happened there.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Damn it! That was odd. I'm not sure what a snake didn't auto-aim for some weird reason.
This is HQ.
Control here. Enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Right, I gotta get out of here quick now.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Oh, that was genuinely very close. This is not off to a great start, if I'm perfectly honest. We're already like a minute behind. And I think I'm already too slow here because that's not what you're supposed to. Yeah, that's not what you're supposed to do there. That's better. And then roll. And then shoot that guy twice. He's going to drop. Then we're going to get past this guy and just... Oh! Well, it is clear that I need this practice. Right, shoot that guy. Gotcha. There we go. Woo! Got there in the end. Crikey. This is rough. Don't need to shoot the frog. I do wonder if at this point MGS3 has now overtaken Metal Gear Solid 1 for my most played. Because I put a hell of a lot of time into it, into MGS1. Right, we do some curing. Same thing every time until we get to there. Bandage splint, bandage splint. And let's not hit the save boss. I didn't at first. When I first got into speedrunning, I was like exclusively doing Metal Gear Solid 1. It was a very long time until I started speedrunning something else. I can't remember what I learned second. Again, went for the bloody frog. Can't remember what the game I learned after Metal Gear Solid 1. I shouldn't say the second game I ever learned because Metal Gear Solid wasn't the first speedrun I ever learned. It might have been Twin Snakes. Or it might have been... Oh no, it was Ground Zeroes. Ground Zeroes was the second Metal Gear that I learned. I spent quite a while doing Ground Zeroes, but nowhere near as much as some of the other games in the series. Right. So, next hurdle. This is one of the hardest sections in the bits in the game. And I've got past them. And then use... Damn it! Little over half an hour. Ground zeros. I'm by no means world record holder or anything, but I can hold my own. There we go. Say these are all strats that I don't do. I don't do that strat anymore. I haven't done that strat in ages. Phew, got through that one. In all keratins, you don't have to do that version of that room. I'm just going to call it that room because I can't remember. Because we go straight down. We go down south, do the frogs, and when we come back, the guard routes are very different. So yeah, a lot of this run is going to be unlearning some of the keratin stuff that I've done in the past. Because at this point, I have definitely put more. At this point, I have definitely put more time into keratins than non-keratins. Now, luckily, the bosses don't really change. Oh, crud. Well, I accidentally pushed the complete wrong button. So I'm just going to take a fake death pill. There we go. That's what I was supposed to do. Get that out, put that away, and the survival knife away, and now we can put the cigar away and get out the cardboard box. There we go. Right, let's do this fight. Shoot that guy. Run down here. Shoot that guy. It doesn't have to be a headshot, but it was nice that it was. Shoot that guy. Ooh, I'm a little... That might be okay. CQC slam him. Okay, he'll get knocked out in a second. He's knocked out. Cool. Cool. If you don't count the fact that I accidentally hit triangle when I first started the fight, that was correct first time. Oh, I've already got the box out. I don't need to do it again.
New follower.
Thank you very much for the follow. All right, we're going to take a different route through Chorney Prud here. We're going to head to about here. I'm going to head to here and roll. There we go. I want to go this way. So in very easy and also in keratins, we don't go this way. We go to the right. So we alter the path here just slightly by going this way instead, because we need to grab these grenades. We get grenades in different spots in all keratins, so we don't have to worry about it. There should be the phone call from Eva. I could have waited a little longer before that came up. And we're just going to quickly cure that leech, because that will very, very quickly destroy Snake stamina if I don't do that. And we head into Bolshire past south. Under here, we've got to get through this minefield, which is relatively easy to do. And now we're back on the normal track. I think I was supposed to shoot at some point. Pretty sure I'm supposed to or maybe not. How am I supposed to get through here again? I'm sure you make you take a shot or something. Or maybe you don't and I'm misremembering. No, that is just getting me spotted by those dogs. Maybe you don't. That may have already screwed up this room. Just getting that. You certainly don't do that. At this point, I'm just gonna roll into a bunch of grenades and take the death. Bloody hell.
You're pretty good.
Thanks. I'm going to assume that was sarcastic. Oh, what? Oh, just take the death pill. Come on, Nick. What are you doing? What was the route through this room? Does it take a shot? Was it take a shot from the top of the tree? I'm sure you have to take a shot to distract the guards ahead of you. Oh, you take a silencer shot. You don't need to... You do take a silencer shot. It's while you stood on the tree, isn't it? Yeah, because I'm going to get spotted here. Is it on top of the tree, or do you shoot the tree? Oh, come on. See, in all Keratons, we approach this room from the other entrance and take an unsilenced shot quite early. I get the feeling I shoot the tree. Or just shoot like that. Because that is a guard coming over. So that forces one of the guards from over here to leave. That forces the second guard from over here to leave. And maybe I was too fast there. Yeah, now it's all coming back to me. What I'd say at this point is, my God, please go and donate. please go and donate to Prevent-a-thon so that I do all keratins and not any percent. This feels better. I'm just going to take him out. I'm just going to play this safe now. Oh, come on. Because you you shouldn't really take that guard out, because taking that guard out slows you down for the dock. I am not having a very good time in this room. I always thought that this was one of the hardest rooms in the run. It has to be done very quickly. This room is way easier on all keratins. There we go. And now I shouldn't get spotted by the dog, because he's facing away. Oh, finally. Good God, that was an ordeal. Right, on to Bolshaya Pass base. This is a very, very simple room. We just run all the way up to the top here. We completely ignore the first few guards. We're going to trank roll this guard as we approach him. Just going to trank roll, unequip the silencer. And as long as I move quickly, we move into Ocelot.
Major, coming to your assistance.
Turn so he doesn't, so Snake doesn't get blinded. Oh, that was bad.
What's that? Major, watch out!
A little bit slow, but that was you gotta admit, that was a nice finish. Right, grab the animal's costume. And let's get out of this cave. This isn't Keratin Frogs. We don't have to piss about in this cave for ages. The one nice thing about not doing Keratin Frogs, you don't have to fuck around in this cave. This is easily one of the biggest changes and longest Keratin Frogs to have to get. It wouldn't be as bad if I could do the damn skip, but I have tried for my life to do that damn skip, and I cannot do that damn skip. Grab all the MK22 bullets. We are nice and full on MK22 bullets. And here's hoping that pain practice comes to fruition, because I'm currently 8.5 minutes behind. I might not do Keratin Frogs this evening. We might just stick with this one, just to be on the safe side. So grab the smoke grenades. We now want to go into the backpack and equip both grenades and the smoke grenades. Don't need to worry about the frog. But I do want to try and grab the life med. Nice. So, smoke grenades. Throw it. Not a bad start. Quite how that was it. Quite how one of those was a headshot there, I do not know, but it was. Oh, unfortunately, this may have now gotten away from me. Oh, come on, you serious? I need to shoot him quickly here. That was awkward. I could have died there if I wasn't careful. Hopefully I can finish this fight now. No! Okay, I'm going to have to drop down, grab some grenades. I'm going to have to drop into the water because otherwise I am going to get killed. Oh, again, I've got to drop into the water until these bees bugger off. No! And that was going so well. So well up until the very end of the fight. And then it all just went to pot. Good first hit. Okay, good. Again, good opener. Okay, only two attempts, and that second attempt was very good. Actually, I'm quite pleased with that. I'll take that one. I've had better pain fights. I've had a hell of a lot worse. Moving on then. We've got a bit of a break until the next boss fight. The bosses don't come quite as thick and fast in MGS3 as they do in a lot of other games in the series. It's something I've always really enjoyed about MGS1 and MGS and Twin Snakes especially, because MGS1 has the horrible backtracking. The bosses do come thick and fast in those games, and you don't get that as much in MGS3. You kind of have you have your first three, and then there's quite a bit of a lull. And then you've got your next couple, and there's a bit of a lull, and it's all, little bits and bots. Right, go take a dive. Make sure we don't get spotted by the searchlights. Those searchlights will cause an instant game over. I'm gonna get to this next little opening. And I need to come up for some air now. Get straight back under before the spotlight can spot me. It's over to this side. That light should move. There we go. Try and get to the end before I start running out of air. Not quite. I want to put my silencer back on here. That was a little bit slow. Here, I want to quick headshot that guy. I now want to shoot those barrels. Shoot those barrels. I've not done any damage to the end. Oh, no, yeah, I have. I was like, hang on. I've not done... I was looking at his stamina, because I'm so used to looking at stamina. Yeah, I did all the damage to the end. Let's grab some MK22 bullets, which probably weren't needed. All right, Snake, you put those away. Must grab those smoke grenades. If you use more than one smoke grenade fighting the pain, you must grab those smoke grenades on the left. Warehouse 1.
Come in, HQ.
I always take this safety shot.
We found signs of enemy.
Not sure why I swapped back to the Mark 22 there. Yes. I always take that safety shot. That second that guard that I tranked, you don't have to trank him. If you do that room correctly, you can get to the top and without him spotting you. But it's very, very tight, and I make a mess of it more often than I get it right. So I don't know why I changed back to the I do know why I changed back to the 1911 because I'm so used to doing all Garritons. So just going to quickly take that guy out. Taking that guard out is one of the clumsiest shots in the game. There aren't actually that many, outside of bosses, there aren't that many times in the run where you free aim. A lot of the time it is quick headshots or it's trank rolls. You don't really do a lot of free aiming. One over here. And now swap to the camouflage, uniform, scientist. So I just keep getting in and out of the cardboard box to stop the guards from realizing what's going on. Now can make our way through the lab. I'm gonna swap to the. I find the lab much easier to do with the 3D camera. It can cause you a bit of problem. I find the 3D camera is a bit of a pain in the arse for going in and out of rooms. This is the PC version. We do want the handkerchief. Bump him. Bump him. Shit. Okay, we're good. Ooh, I was a little worried there. My butt was clenched. Right, now I can make it out the other side, so get bump him. Stop him from realizing who we are. Through here. And up and out the other side. Beautiful. Okay, now we'll switch back to the 3D camera. It's this room that really benefits from the 3D camera. Quite sure what that. Oh, shouldn't have swapped back at that very moment. Get here and reset the reset that guard. Take a dive. And before we go in, want to swap now to the animals camo that we picked up earlier, and I also want my Mark 22 out with no silencer on it. And immediately take a shot. There we go. That was a little... I made a little bit of a mess of that, but that's okay. Oh no, I do still want this. Shoot that guy twice. Don't know if that dog's going to cause problems. No, I'm fine. And we're through. We're through and into the fight against the fear, which I've already screwed up. Now I'm on very easy tactics. No! Why have I clicked exit? Why have I clicked exit? For the love of... What? What was I thinking? Why did I click exit? So there's that run dead. What the hell am I doing? You know what? I'm going to play it myself. Yeah, get in there before anyone else can.
What the hell are you doing?
What the hell am I doing? Oh, use the fake death pill in the wrong place and then hit exit for some stupid reason. Why? Why did I hit exit? I'm so bummed. I'm so confused. I don't understand why I thought that was a good idea. What muscle memory compelled me to do that? Oh dear. Well, I guess we're starting over. Should we get started with round 2, folks? Boy, howdy. That was massive brain fart. Absolutely massive brain fart. Insane. Just bizarre. What the fudge? All right, let's roll that one more time, shall we? At least now I can remember all of the stuff that I should have done before, so it shouldn't be as bad. So let's get on with it. Absolute brain dead moment. 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end of World War II,
Oh
was
dear.
split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
All right. Cold War. It's a very chilly time. I mean, did it have to be a Cold War? Could it not have been a chilly war or a slightly nippy war? It's just Cold War. It just sounds, it's so much, doesn't it? Wars are dumb. Who's with me on the sentiment wars are dumb? Preach. I kind of feel like I'm probably preaching to the choir with that one. I think everyone. I think you'd be hard pressed to find. You'd be hard pressed to find someone that isn't an arms dealer who wouldn't agree that wars are dumb. I mean, like every type of culture wars. Culture wars are dumb. There are so many dumb things. So many dumb things. You know what else is really dumb? Hitting exit when you're meant to hit continue. Oh. Okay, it took a couple of hits, but we got there. Wah wah. You can go back on Twitch streams, can't you? So hit that guy, run to here. What in the...
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Not as they go out. You're going to scrub back a little bit. Fair enough. Oh, wee! Where am I going wrong with this?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. The enemy is attacking from an
Right, go. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run.
Something wrong. Support unit. Confirm their status.
Okay, I'm good, I'm good. I'm struggling to work out why I keep missing that first quick headshot. Shoot that guy a couple of times. He'll fall. Oh, come on. You do have to be very, very fast in this room to beat that guard. And roll. There we go. That's better. Cool. Whew. It's all right. Let's get out of here. Operation Virtuous mission is complete. Well, nearly complete. We still got, we still got the first aid. We still got trauma center to play. Who doesn't like a good game of Trauma Center? Missed that save, boss. Oi!
Yeah.
Game. When I hold down these buttons, you will skip. If I hold these buttons, you will skip. If I hold these buttons, you will skip. What am I doing? Yes, I successfully rolled over that log. Rolling over that log is the fastest way of doing that room, but that log can be quite deceiving. And of course, in all keratins, we don't roll over that log because we're going to get the keratin. Right, now we have Dramucci North. So we want to take a roll to there. That wasn't a very good roll. Roll there. No, no, that first roll wasn't quite right. It is a very, very tight window that you have to hit. That might have been better. I didn't run around that tree properly. That's better. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, I thought that was right. Come on. No, 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 no. This is not the way we do it. Gotcha. The stun grenade there. For some reason, it's a bug in the game where cooking any sort of grenade whilst running will silence Snake's footsteps. Very, very useful trick, used in a few different places. I knew that second roll wasn't quite right. In fact, the first roll wasn't quite right there. So I want to get around that guard and roll there. That's better. Again, very, very tight window for getting that room right. Now we can just run. Don't have to worry about anyone else in this room. Back into Rasvet. And onwards to the first boss, the Ocelot units. And for many people learning European Extreme, the Ocelot unit is the first gatekeeper of this run. This is a tough fight to do. And if you can't do this fight, then this is the point where you give up learning this game. This fight separates, to use a very old-fashioned term, really does separate the men from the boys. It is a horrible fight. But if you know what you're doing and you've practiced it a lot, it can be done pretty well. That's twice in a row I've got a headshot on that guy.
What? Let's move.
Didn't turn away. Yeah, that was silly. I didn't turn away. Just need. Damn it. Got him. Oh! Somehow I just headshotted that guy instantly. I don't know if it was yours, but I saw someone in MGSR posted a different strat for that room. It did look faster, but it looked way more tricky. And that strat. Oh, yeah, I've come to hit at the wrong point. Oh, and that strat is, the strat that I've just done there. That is not an easy strat either. But the other one looked way trickier. With where I think it had some rather precise grenade throws and stuff. All right, let's get rid of the leech. Roll now. I mean, no doubt that there will be other strats for getting through that room that are slower. So obviously, Johnny, you said that you have one. But obviously, the one that I've done there, that is the current world record route. Right. Hopefully I can get through here first time this time. Because I know what I'm doing this time. Under here. Box on after the tree. Because otherwise the dogs will spot you in the box. There we go. And that is how you get through that room. That was so much better than the like 8 minutes I spent messing around in that on the last run. In fact, that was a gold split. We take those. This is one of the easiest room. This is a really dumb room. The only category where this room gets tricky, even all Keris's isn't that difficult for that room. The only category that room gets tricky is tuxedo. Let's turn around. Ah!
What's that? Major, forgive me. Come on. How'd that one taste?
Gotcha! I love it when I can finish the fight by just getting that quick one-off shot. A quick, where do you think you're going? At the moment with that Ocelot fight, the thing that I'm getting wrong is I'm not quite getting the headshot after shooting the goat. What you should do is you shoot the goat, then headshot Ocelot before he recovers from the stun, and then he looks at the goat, and then he gets distracted by the goat. What's happening at the moment is Ocelot is just recovering from the stun, looking and getting distracted by the goat, and then I'm headshotting him. MGS3 damages more for it. When you're assuming you're comparing this to Metal Gear Solid, might want some ammo. I'm assuming your comparison here is Metal Gear Solid 2, where yes, you are correct. The difference with Metal Gear Solid 2 is you still have a full life bar. On Metal Gear Solid 2, Snake's life bar is still the same length as his stamina bar, but like it dropped. I can't remember. With Olga, wrong menu, that one and that one. With Olga, she kills you in either 1 or 2 hits. All right, so I'm going to concentrate on this fight. Okay, this has gone a little wrong. Oi! Okay, that was a little bit of a rough start, but I recovered quite well. Ah, and then sometimes he just does that. Unfortunately, I am out of grenades, so I am going to have to go get more. Regular guards are 3 shots. I need to finish this fight. That's how I need to finish this fight now. I don't have the health. Well, I've never finished the fight from in the water before, but I'll take it. That was, I mean, you can see my health. That was sketchy. That was super sketchy. Yeah, in MGS2, I do remember as a kid learning, let's say learning, trying to do European Extreme. And I just remember Olga either one or two shotting me. And it's like it's just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Should say once I feel comfortable and confident enough with Metal Gear Solid 1 Extreme, I am intending on learning MGS2 Extreme or European Extreme. I'm not sure actually. I haven't really thought this through yet. As to whether to learn Extreme or European Extreme. It really should be. I really should just cut out the middleman and learn European Extreme. But when it comes to, because the intention is to do multiple Metal Gear, I want to do, because I don't know if it's ever been done. I would like to do what I would believe to be the first ever European Extreme back-to-back run. Yeah, no, same in MGS3. No one runs Extreme. You only ever run Euro. The only thing is there is no European Extreme in Metal Gear Solid 1. In Metal Gear Solid 1, it is just in Metal Gear Solid 1, it is just Extreme. So there is no European Extreme. So it's like it wouldn't be, if you're doing a multiple Metal Gear run, it wouldn't technically be European Extreme. It would be Extreme, but I'm not sure. I don't know what the rules would be on it. I know in like the HD collection trilogy, which is obviously 2, 3, and Peace Walker. Peace Walker doesn't have a difficulty. There are no difficulty settings in Peace Walker. In Peace Walker, it's simply that the missions get harder as you go along. There are hard missions, there are easy missions. Let's take that guy out. Bump and roll that guy and get out of here. Yes, that's how it came to pass in MGS2, and then he just did the same for MGS3. So that wasn't too bad. My initial roll over the fence wasn't great, but I made up for it. That was a time where I definitely had to take the safety shot against the middle guard. I was not going to be able to get that right. Take that guy out. So yeah, eventually what I'd like to do is do Master Collection, Extreme / European Extreme, all three games back to back. But I gotta learn European Extreme for MGS2. I mean, I've got to finish learning Extreme for Metal Gear Solid first. There we go. But yeah, once because obviously I am, I'm fairly comfortable with this run. It's by no means perfect. There's a lot, I could still do a lot of optimization and practice at this, but I'm at a stage now with this run where I could, I can pull it off. So yeah, let's say to be able to do 1, 2, and 3 back to back on the hardest difficulty for each would be pretty cool. And then eventually, I suppose the next step after that is to also add in Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. Now, Metal Gear 1, I did start running normal at one point because I was trying to go for big boss rank and could never do it. Metal Gear 1 is horrible for big boss rank. So for Metal Gear 1, that wouldn't be too bad. Metal Gear 2 would be a bit trickier to learn. Because I didn't spend that much time with Metal Gear 2 to begin with. Never mind, you know, learning a different... learning the other difficulty instead of easy. Can reset that guard's vision with the cardboard box. Roll. And swap to animals. And I'd like my Mark 22 with no silence. Right. What I'm going to do here, this might seem a bit odd. What we're going to do is we're going to go into the next boss fight against the Fear. I am going to use a fake death pill. I am going to use a fake death pill, but once I've used it, I'm going to, I'm not going to hit continue. I'm not going to hit exit either. I'm actually going to revive myself and finish the damn fight. I've done it again. Right, go right. I might be okay this time. It sounds like a good strat. We'll see if it pays off. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this works. So I'm going to run over here. I'm going to get to here. I'm going to use my fake death pill. Okay, so far so good. I'm going to wait for the Fear to run over. Right, and steady, careful. Oh! Okay, we're good. We're good. I pushed the right button. And we can continue playing the game. Fantastic. I did it. I didn't reset the run at that point. Right, we need to do some stuff here. Obviously, that venom poisoning is pretty nasty. Don't pull out the... don't pull that out. Do want to equip the cigar gas spray. I think that's everything for now. I now want the Mark 22. I want the cardboard box. And we go into Warehouse 2. Arguably the hardest room in the game. And that is Warehouse 2 first try. Banging. Absolutely phenomenal. Could not have done that any better. That was indeed textbook. According to LiveSplit, I could have done that 0.04 of a second faster. Yeah. That is how that room should look. Gonna tranquil that guy. Silence my footsteps again with this grenade. Luckily, unlike some other games in the series, Snake on this, Snake can Snake can use can cook his grenades indefinitely. you can standard cook a grenade forever. Other games, like Metal Gear Solid 1, will use it for the boba skip and for some other stuff, for the weapon glitch as well. On that game, Snake will, if he cooks for too long, it'll explode in his hand. MGS3, you can cook forever. Not actually hitting him. Which is true in real life, yes. If you cook yeah, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is just wasting time. We're now going to throw a smoke grenade so that I don't just get shot by the end. I'm now going to make some noise. Grab my stun grenades, and the end, as we can see by the by his muzzle, is not his muzzle, is sniper lens. He has spawned over here. I now want the cigar spray out. I'm going to look down so I don't get blinded too much. I'm just going to concentrate on this little bit of the fight. Hold him up. Throw a stun grenade at him. Look up in the air. Throw a smoke grenade at him. Wait for Snake to cough twice. No. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. All I got to do is follow him. There we go. Phew. Yeah, if he does get away from you at that point, you don't worry about it. All you got to do is follow him. Obviously the fight should end a little bit quicker. The fight should end before he runs away. You just you do a combination of using the cigar spray and punching him to keep him in place. But I miss my punches because I'm still very paranoid about this, about Snake coughing and me not being able to use the cigar spray. Yeah, that was really good. As I say, really good. And apparently, in my previous run of this, my previous PB, I completely messed up the end, and as a result, we're now 1 minute and 42 seconds ahead. I pulled back 4 minutes apparently from that. Anyway, to go back to what Johnny said, which is true in real life. Yes, in real life, you can indeed cook. You should be able to indeed cook a grenade and hold it for as long as possible. The act of pulling the pin out of a grenade isn't what arms it or sets it going. Because whilst you're running around with it, as long as you're holding the lever down, that will stay. It's only when you throw it and let go of the lever. Obviously, if you pull the pin out, let the lever go, and just run around with the lever unhinged, yeah, eventually it's gonna do damage to you. So yes, MGS3 is more accurate when it comes to cooking grenades. Metal Gear Solid 1 uses a lot of action movie tropes, because that's what Hideo Kojima wanted it to be. He wanted it to be this Hollywood action movie, but in a video game. Say, it uses a lot of action movie tropes that you'll see disappear as the series goes on, because they are not accurate. The big one, and the one of the main reasons for it being so wrong for all this time is because of James Bond. In Metal Gear Solid 1, you'll see that Snake carries his SOCOM up by his head. He always carries it straight up, runs around, 2 hands like that. That is the incorrect way to carry a weapon, and you will see that from every game after Metal Gear Solid 1, Snake always carries his weapon, aiming it at the floor in front of him. And that is simply because in a situation where you are... oh, I need the cigar spray. In a situation where you need to aim and shoot someone, it is... Oh, I was a bit slow getting out the box there. It is far quicker to aim from a down position up than an over the shoulder in front of you. It's really slow to then aim from over your shoulder. It is indeed. James Bond is the main reason why so many shows, movies, and games use that, and it is completely incorrect. It is fast, and yes, indeed, it is. It's very much safer as well. You know, if you accidentally fire your gun whilst aimed at the floor, all you're going to do is hit the floor. Shoot up in the air, you got no idea what you're going to shoot. Take that guy out. I always love taking that guy out. Grab some ammo, because I am a little bit desperate for some ammo. Grab these stun grenades. We've got our next box headshot. This is the only other kind of mandatory box headshot in the run. There are only 2 mandatory ones. There is a third one in this room, but you don't have to go for it. Whoops. There we go. You got to keep it strapped. You can, if you want to, box headshot this guy. I don't, because I'm really bad at box headshotting that guy. I always do that. I find that a much easier strat. I do now need my 1911. Just going to run to here until that... Oh, damn it! I stood a little too far forwards. So unfortunately, we've got to do this room again. So, shoot. Now, of course, I can't get. Now, of course, I can't get this box headshot on this guard. Always the way. So often when I'm doing a run, particularly this European Extreme run, I will do something right first try, mess something else up, and then can't do the first thing again. There we go. That's more like it. That was a much better shot on that guy as well. I can't remember what happens with cooked grenades in MGS2. I'm pretty sure cooked grenades in MGS2 will explode in your hand as well. In fact, I think there are different versions of Metal Gear Solid 3 where cooked grenades will explode in your hand. There we go. That's what I was supposed to do. Wait for him to drop down. Kaboom! I want my stun grenades that I picked up. Come to here. Throw a stun grenade over there. That's going to knock that guy out. Oh, I do not want that bit of food. That was actually really bad. I should not have collected that food. Mountains 3, another rather taxing room. Got through the first part quite nicely. I need to aim for that section there. Yes! Beautiful! Mountains 3 first try as well.
New follow-up.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. That was a really nice Mountains 3. I'm really pleased with that. That is a room that quite often I just get horrendously incorrect. Whoops. Okay. No, let's run back up. Run it back. I was not concentrating properly there. Oh dear. What am I doing? There we go. Hopefully that doesn't... No, it does. I was like, hopefully it doesn't cause me any problems. Nobody likes the Fury's RNG. Don't worry. There we go. That was a little awkward. Did not take that. Did not take that in a straight line at all. I also didn't need to swap back to my my handgun. One thing I am going to do though is I'm going to sort out that food. I shouldn't have picked this Thai Cobra up. You want to make sure that you have no food on you at all throughout the run, because if you have no food on you, it means that you get given food during the bike chase. Okay, he's flown away. Okay, not too bad that. See, I didn't get the best RNG with the last shot, but the opening RNG was really good. Yes, you do get given the noodles. If you don't have any food on you, when you get to the point where you need to heal yourself and Eva, you get given noodles. Ah, there is one more box headshot in the game, and it's this one. I forget about this one because again, I'm used to doing carrots and frogs when I get to this point. You may notice I immediately went the wrong way. Damn it. How am I doing with time? I have lost quite a bit of time, actually. I was ahead, but now I'm not. So I am not used to this strat at all. I am because again I'm so used to doing. There we go. So used to doing all Keratons, where we go a completely different route through Groznygrad. That wasn't correct. That wasn't quick enough. I have to headshot this guard very quickly. There we go. Damn it. You have to headshot this guard quickly so that none of the other guards see him get taken out, so that doesn't work. Again, this is a strategy I've not done in a long time because of Keratons. There we go. And now the guard completely ignores that I'm in a box. A box. Use our last smoke grenade here. Throw it. Stand here. Run up. Rykov should run back. Yep, here he is. Grab him. And go. Lovely, lovely strat. This is one room where European Extreme is easier than very easy. You use a very different strat on very easy to grab Rykov, and it is way more difficult. Right, now we do want to put on the uniform, so mask, and we want the officer uniform there. Going to swap to the scope and head into the main wing. We're gonna have one glitch of the run. The wonderful box glide. Whee! And you know what? I like that so much. I'm going to try and do it again. Don't usually go for the second one, but I'm going to go for it. Why not? There we go. Yes! Did it. The only other place in the game where the box glide can be done is just before the Fury. Right, as always, I am muting the audio for this section because it is horrible. It's a horrible section of audio. So I do. Hopefully, I'll remember to unmute it afterwards. I have told every marathon that I'm running this in, I will be muting the audio at this point. I've forgotten to mention to every marathon that I've got this into that I'll be muting the credits, but we don't sit through the credits in a marathon. That's not something you should put any marathon through, because it's not fair. I've seen it done with Metal Gear runs. I've seen Metal Gear runners who will do. Oh, actually, here's a note for Caro, because Caro, for Prevent-a-thon. For Prevent-a-thon 3, that I'm in this Sunday, where I'm running any % European Extreme. There is an incentive to upgrade it to all keratins. The run before mine is Caro Brisby, who's in chat, running Metal Gear Solid 2 plant %. So no tanker, just the plant section. I believe it's on very easy difficulty. It is one of the more interesting very easy runs. I'm going to be providing comms for him. He's going to be providing comms for me. It's going to be a great time. So yeah, definitely check out both. But yeah, Caro, I don't actually know whether you had originally submitted your time to include credits, because you might want to if you had decided to include credits, you might want to double check with Prevent-a-thon whether they're okay with that. Me personally, I never like including the credits in a Metal Gear game for a marathon because they are ridiculously long, like stupid numbers of long. Yo, Glenn, thank you very much for the raid. My raid function. My raid thingy didn't work. No, I want to do this bit first. Run round. Kick that rat. Grab the fork. Grab the rat. And now we cure. We pull out the transmitter. You can pull out the fake death pill as well. It doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Snake is now going to throw up. Then we use the SAA to knock Johnny out. Now we do that. Grab the smoke grenades, and just before we leave, grab this rat. Soon as we get out here, throw the rat. Whoops. That was, I didn't do those things quickly enough there. So throw the rat. And there we go. So again, using the grenades to silence Snake's footsteps. Run through this section. And just before we go through the, am I on PB pace? Yeah. Throw a smoke grenade. That will distract all of these guards. Throw another smoke grenade at this dog. And we're through. Straight on. Can't go round here. In very easy, you would go round the left-hand side, but yeah, you would usually you go around the left-hand side on very easy, but you cannot do that on European Extreme. You will get spotted. And drop. Ah! We can move on. Caro said that his estimate matches Pixel Perfect estimate. Ideally come out ahead, but I'm giving myself the extra 10 minutes. It's fail safe, not confident in 110. Yeah. I always recommend that whenever you're submitting to a marathon, whatever your PB is, and make sure you're checking your PB in real time, not an IGT. Your real-time PB, add 10 minutes. If you're feeling super comfortable, you can drop it down a little bit. For runs where I am like super confident, I will drop it down by 8. I will drop it down and I will give it 8 minutes over my PB. Yep, the casual leg break. Outside of that, 10 minutes. Whatever your RTA is, add 10 minutes. You do not want to be the person who pushes a marathon really far back because you completely screwed up your estimate. Oh no, I always forget that it's a bloody weapon. Handkerchief. Get the handkerchief out. Use the handkerchief. Dab 3 times, and that's going to put Snake to sleep, and he'll instantly get taken out. I don't know if that's I don't actually know if that's faster. Because it's European Extreme, it might not matter as much. According to LiveSplit, it doesn't seem to think so. But I did mess up and go to the wrong screen first, so it might do. On very easy, you absolutely want to use the handkerchief because Snake's health and stamina is way further up than on European Extreme. It doesn't matter as much for Euro Extreme. But I'm doing it because it's, you know, I want to make sure I do it very easy as well. If you're not running the PC version or the emulator, you don't need to do it at all because the IGT doesn't tick during the fight against sorry, it's not really a fight. Yeah, the IGT doesn't tick during the Sorrow fight. But emulator and Master Collection PC are the only 2 categories, only 2 platforms we don't record IGT. It's recorded in real time or loading remove time actually, because it's fairer and we can do it because it's PC. We can use an auto splitter. Go and grab cardboard box B and head up. You always want to, we're going to do our final bit of inventory management. You always want to do your inventory management after you've got into this section, because if you mess, oh no, you want to do it before. Yeah, I screwed it out. There's pros and cons for both. Stun grenade, smoke grenade can go away. C3, I think that's everything. Yes. Oh, oh, hang on. I don't need the fork. Cardboard box B. That was a bit messy. There we go. Phew. Got there eventually. So yeah, anyway, to go back to my previous point about credits, Caro, if you were intending on showing the credits during your marathon run, I would double check with the marathon first and see what they say. As the organizer of Pixel Perfect, I can tell you that in our runner guide, we do specifically ask you not to. Because particularly for something like Metal Gear, I mean, the credit sequence for MGS3 is, including the phone call with Ocelot at the end, it's about 12 minutes. That is 12 minutes where your audience is doing nothing. Your audience is not watching gameplay, and you have to try and keep something going for that long. It's not... I'm thinking of very easy again, aren't I? I went to go and knock out a guard, and that guard's not there because it's not very easy. It's European Extreme. Right, on to our next boss fight. No, I'm going to just run forwards. I'm going to run. I'm going to grab Sokolov, Volgin, drop into the ground. I made a right mess of that. Okay, a little bit of a messy start. I don't have another gun out. This is why I should always just keep my M19 this out. And I'm out. Oh, all I'm getting is SAA ammo. Oh god, I'm... Bloody hell, that was an ordeal. Right, I'm gonna, you know what? I am gonna practice the non-lethal version of this. Why not? Oh, Caro, not to display the credits as part of your run. Yeah, don't play the credits. It's too long. I mean, obviously, it depends on the game, and it depends on how. If there's a credit sequence, and that credit sequence is a minute, or anything, I'd say anything up to 2 minutes. If there's some sort of confirmation screen or something that you would like to see, as long as it's not, I'd say over 2 minutes. As long as it's not over 2 minutes, you're fine. But yeah, in majority of Metal Gear games, absolutely not. Unless, of course, there is more gameplay after the credits. So, you know, sometimes you don't get a choice. You know, if you're running Death Stranding, yeah, you got to show them credits because you're not done with the game. Thank you, Caro. I say I have seen it done. In fact, I think in Pixel Perfect 1 we had Theory and House running the Theory and House ran the third person mod for Metal Gear Solid 2, and I'm pretty sure they both played through the credits. I wasn't very happy. Now, when Swab Beardson and I did a Twin Snakes. No, not Swab Beardson and I. When nice. Oh, hey, Theory. Oh no, you did that. I'm sure someone else has done it, but now I can't remember who. I know someone's done it. Did I get everyone? No, I didn't quite get everyone. Oh, this is slow as heck. Gone. Oh yeah, I know people have done it in other ones. I'm sure someone did it in a Pixel Perfect run, but I could be wrong. Damn it! Dead. This is the main reason. This is the main reason I don't tend to do no kills here, because this room is quite horrible for it. You can lose a lot of time just trying to get through here. Should probably switch to the Mosing the Gun for the final section. Also, you're throwing a bunch of stun grenades, and these are some this is some horrible epilepsy warnings. Yeah, when me and oh crap, I can't see a thing now. Where am I? Yeah, when me and Proofrock did Twin Snakes, we did show the credits, but that's because we were on emulator, and at that point you can speed the credits up. So that I don't mind. Right, one thing I'm going to do here, because I do want to practice this, but I don't want to completely waste everyone's time, as I'm going to use the life med here. Still couldn't hit him. Maybe I shouldn't use... Actually, I probably shouldn't use the Mosing the Gun at that point. I should probably use the Mark 22. It's probably easier. So now that we're on the runway, all we want to do is... Come on. Want to try and only take out the passengers. There we go. Because by only taking out the passengers... the bikes don't respawn. I'm waiting for the next... There he is. Waiting for the one that I did shoot the driver on. The drivers will shoot you, but they have really bad aim. Oh, damn it. Oh. I can't remember. The Metal Gear 2 credits are quite long, aren't they? Metal Gear 1's credits aren't too bad. Yeah, like I said, for me, a general rule of thumb is if your credit sequence is more than 2 minutes. And the other thing is for most games it doesn't matter. For most games you don't need to watch the credits. Metal Gear is one of the games where you do need to watch the credits to see what your final time is, but not, you know. I don't know. Does Resident Evil do the same thing? Do you have to watch through the credits of Resident Evil? Because I know Resident Evil has an official score screen at the end. But I have no idea whether you have to watch through a credit sequence before you get to that.
I planted 4 C3 charges.
You get 2 lots of credits, technically. Shoot that one.
3 more bombs left.
Shoot that one.
2 more left.
Shoot that one. And now we can just aim at this one and just wait.
1 more left. Keep your aim steady. Keep here.
Right, now for the Shagahod fight. The Shagahod fight is a bit of a doozy. There's a bit of a loop that we can try and do. I've got the first part of the loop, so we'll just see. That's just a theory.
Wearing him down.
This is pretty good.
Keep it up.
That was a pretty good loop. What I need to do is I need to wait for the electricity to stop. I kept that loop going for a little while. Oh, that was a good shot to finish. And swapped back to the RPG. Mows in the gun. Shoot in the head. RPG. Mows in the gun. And one more. RPG. Mows in the gun. Shoot him in the head. Done. Alright. Let's get out of here. With any luck then, this could actually be my first ever 0 kill run. I don't think I've ever done a 0 kill run, because I always mess up in the bike chase. And I just go, you know what, fuck it, I can't be arsed.
There they are. Don't let them get away.
To be fair, I'd probably be better off if I didn't use the Mows in the gun. The Mows in the gun's kind of... It's kind of cheeky. It's not the most efficient way of doing it. A more efficient way is either to throw stun grenades or use the Mark 22. And in fact, for this next section, I am going to switch to the Mark 22. But I don't know if the Mark 22 will take standing guards out quickly.
It's an ambush.
They're not going anywhere.
Yes, it will. It is instant. And now I desperately want stun grenades. Hopefully I'm okay there. Can I get through Lazarevo North without dying, though? So Lazarevo North is definitely one where you just want to use this. You should ignore the guy on the left. Yes, you'll take damage from him. You won't take that much damage from him. Got him. But the guy on the left, there is a very good chance that as he explodes, he'll take you out. So you just ignore him. and you just deal with the guys on the right. Well, the guy on the right and the guy in there. Okay, if I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die because this guy's right above me. And there's nothing I can do. Yeah. This is why I don't tend to do zero kill runs, because this section is just tough. I said don't take out that. Yeah, I would have done if I'd not messed up. I need to. It's taken out the RPG. Taking out the RPG guy in the second section is where I keep screwing up. I'm gonna die again. This is easily the hardest room. It doesn't help how much health I've got. So I've already taken so much damage. No, stop going above me, you twat. Yeah, you get to this position, there's nothing you can do. Alright. Fine, screw it. It's not worth it. This is just something I haven't really practiced much yet. So, there goes my kill count. Never mind. Another time, maybe. No, I can't do anything about him. He's too close. Oh, he's too close as well. I'm going to have to try and... I'm probably going to die again. So the main problem that I've got now isn't so much this room being difficult. It is now more I just don't have the health because I messed up earlier. Yeah, yeah, I just kill them in that. Yeah, my problem at the moment isn't that I'm messing this room up. It's that I've come into this room with too little health. And I now don't have the health to survive this. Because if I was doing this on Keratons and I hadn't come in with so little health, I'd still just be using the Mark 22. Using the RPG is really dangerous because it's really easy to just shoot a tree that's right next to you. But sometimes, and yes, sometimes you do just need good RNG. Come on. Got him. Gotcha.
Shoot the log.
You must make sure you shoot this log. Absolutely destroys you if you don't. Right, I got through it. Luckily, this next room is a lot easier because it's guys on bikes. They're a lot easier to shoot. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if I can do what I can do here. So with these being guys on bikes, it's so much easier to take them out quickly. So I should be okay. There you go, one shot and I took all 4 of them out. So it does mean that it really is that one room. You know, I threw the stun grenades I threw for the final bit of the, you know, beyond the rail bridge was fine. It really is just, you know, that one room that I really need to improve on.
Snake, right.
Hey Valkyrie, thank you very much for the raids. My raid function is not working today. I don't really know why. Can I like try and redo it? Lumia stream is being funny today. In fact, my event list doesn't even recognize. Oh, it's because of my Lumia chatbot lost its connection to Twitch. That would explain why this hasn't worked. That's fun. But hey everybody, welcome. Thank you very much for the raids. I can do a cheeky, this is what a raid would have looked like. I can still simulate a raid. So let's simulate a raid. I'm gonna do it. Hey, there we go.
Base, send backup.
Oh, thank you. And there you go. There's Metal Glen Solid's raid from earlier. That's what a raid should have looked like. Thank you all very much for joining in. Welcome everyone to the Nick RP stream. As you can see, I am getting towards the end of a bad run of Metal Gear Solid 3, so I wasn't too worried about pausing it there to do that. At least you get some kind of idea of what it should have looked like. Not quite sure what it is that's caused Lumia Stream to completely ignore Twitch all evening, but oh well. But yes, welcome, mates. Thank you very much for dropping by. I hope you've all had a wonderful stream and a lot of fun. This is my second second run. I had a run earlier today. The first one I started, for some reason, I used the fake death pill during the fight against the Fear, which is how you're supposed to use the fake death pill. That's how the fake death pill works and how you do it in that fight. And I used it in the wrong place. And instead of hitting continue to try again, I just reset. Instead, I just decided to hit exit and we had to start the run all over again from scratch. So yeah, that was fun. So we're going to get Eva to follow us down here, and I've for the sake of the raiders, I haven't actually ran any percent in a very long time. I am more known these days for running the category all keratin frogs, which is a category where you shoot all 64 keratin frogs in the game, and it does change the route a little bit. So taking this route through this section, I haven't run this way in such a long time, because I'm much more used to going the left side so I can get the frog. I will shoot me some frog in the next room, because the next room has a keratin frog which we lovingly call the Freeg, and he's so named as such because he is completely free to take out. Just gonna take that guy out. I'm going to beckon Eva to come follow. I'm going to run up to this tree. I'm going to shoot that guy from around the tree. I'm going to shoot that guy there. I'm going to run down here. I want to get to here before these guys stop. Take him out. Whoops. And take him out. Lovely. Now we're going to wait for Eva. So whilst we wait for Eva to catch up, there he is, our good old friend, the Freeg. So yes, if I was doing an all keratins run, then my goal throughout would be to shoot every single one of those frogs. But I am not doing a keratin run at the moment. We kick that plant. That distracts this guard down here, and he's going to go. He's going to bugger off and go all the way around to try and find where that was. Take that guy out. Take that guy out and drop down. Beckon Eva to follow. There is still one more guard in this room, but he is so transfixed on his on where he is aiming, he's not going to bother us. You might be able to spot him. You might just be able to see his leg. Just there. There he is. But we can ignore him. And head over to the final boss. AKA the boss. AKA the joy. In what I hope will be a really cool finish.
Let's see what you're made of.
So we're going to parry it first. I'm then going to get the SV... no, not the SVD. The Mosin the gun out. Slam it to the ground. Stun grenade strictly up in the air. Turn around so I don't get hit by it. Mosin the gun again. Slam it to the ground. Stun grenade directly up in the air. Oh, I messed up that that second Mosin the gun shot.
All these years and
We need to get her to run towards me.
move or you're
There we go. So we can try this again now. Okay, that looked like it went directly through her. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that looked like...
let's see what you're made of.
That looked like the shot went directly through her head. Unfortunately, the stun grenade trick that I was using doesn't work anymore. You can only use the stun grenade on her twice. And that is the end of the game. Grab the snake uniform. I'm not doing this on New Game Plus. I should have ran this on New Game Plus instead of New Game. Again, you have to run keratins on New Game instead of New Game Plus. You're not allowed to use New Game Plus. That's not you. That's not the stream. That's my game. I alt tabbed out to do something, and the game is now struggling a little bit. There we go. It caught back up again.
It's our only hope.
So yeah, when you do a run, you can play New Game Plus. To be honest, the only difference, really, there's two differences for European Extreme on New Game Plus. The first one is at the end there, you notice that when I beat her, her camouflage, her camo pack dropped out of her, and I picked it up, and we had to wait a few seconds before the game then faded out. If you run New Game Plus and you already have that camo, the fight ends the moment you take her out, so that saves you a little bit of time. The other advantage of doing New Game Plus, and I really should try this if I'm going to try and do a no-kill run again, is you can use all of the camos that you've previously collected. So if you do a run where you have previously collected the Cold War camo, which you get for defeating Volgin non-lethally, then you can use the Cold War camo in the final sections, the bike chase. The Cold War camo, it looks like the Soviet flag on the front and the American flag on the back. And whilst you are looking at enemy guards, because they see the Soviet flag, they won't shoot you. If you have your back turned, they'll be even more aggressive and shoot you more, because America. America bad. Right, on that note then, because we are now in the credit sequence, this is not, as you can see from the times below, this is not a PB. If I was on PB pace, I wouldn't have gone for non-lethal. I just do want to practice it at some point. As we are just on the credits, and this credit sequence, as you can see by live split, this credit sequence is 10.5 minutes long. So at this point, we're going to take a break. So yeah, go grab yourselves a drink. That's what I'll be doing because my drink is empty. Use the little snakes room if you need it. The little frogs room, little keratins room, whatever you want to call it. And I'll see you back here in less than 10 minutes. But we might as well make it a decent break because we've got 10 minutes of credits to go through. See you all in a few.
Stopped to think the life she sought would bear so high a cost, and this always should have been the conversation.
Been through it 1,000 times, not strong enough to say goodbye. Why's it always gotta end? Can we try to just pretend that we'll be alright? I don't wanna go, but I know I need to. I'm losing control when I think about you. I'm sleeping all alone again tonight. I'm wishing that you would make up your mind. What do I do with this mess you made me? Did you mean it back when you called me baby? 'Cause you're giving me conflicting signs, and I wanna stay with you just for one more night. What do I do with this mess you made me? Did you mean it back when you called me baby? 'Cause you're giving me conflicting signs, and I wanna stay with you just for one more night. So afraid to keep me close, and I'm too scared to let you go. Trying to save you from yourself, but your mind's on someone else, 'cause I'll never know. I don't wanna go, but I know I need to. I'm losing control when I think about you. I'm sleeping all alone again tonight. I'm wishing that you would make up your mind. What do I do with this mess you made me? Did you mean it back when you called me baby? 'Cause you're giving me conflicting signs, and I wanna stay with you just for one more night. What do I do with this mess you made me? Did you mean it back when you called me baby? 'Cause you're giving me conflicting signs, and I wanna stay with you just for one more night.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. The credits are still rolling, but I've got something else. Something else I want to show you before we see the end. Something cool that's come up that I wanted to talk about anyway, but I've got more of a reason to talk about it now as well. Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Let me just switch to something. I've got my desktop open now. I haven't actually got a desktop screen for vertical yet. So for anyone on the vertical stream, apologies. You are not really going to be able to see what's going on for a moment.
The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us in America's hands.
You can head over to this link
this money,
you can head over to this
yes, the
link if you
philosophers
want to
can
see.
finally be
So,
revived.
what's going on? For a start, you can hear Ocelot in the background because it's just
The film we
capturing
handed
my
the Chinese was a fake.
it's just capturing my desktop
PK
audio.
must be in an
So
uproar right
I'm going
about
to
now.
turn that down a little bit actually because it's pretty loud. Yeah. So
Only half the money has made it back to the United States.
today, Yogscast have been doing a speedrunning stream. So the members of Yogscast have been doing some speedrunning, and as part of that stream, Boba, the lovely young streamer who discovered the Boba skip, has been speedrunning
Speaking of which,
Metal Gear Solid 1. Now they've only gone up to the Boba skip. They have, as you can see on the screen here, they had a time to beat of 30 minutes, and it is just simply to do the Boba skip. The speedrun is not to finish the game; it's just to do the Boba skip. But Boba actually came into MGS3 yesterday to let us know and tagged me and said, we're doing this tomorrow if anyone's interested. And she said she wanted to give a shout out. She shouted me out on Twitter as well because she's been using my tutorial to help her get to this point, which is really cool. And she just during the break, she tagged me in a post on the MGSR Discord again to say that she did it. This was the moment that she did it. So we will watch it, but I can hear the Ocelot's nearly finished talking. So we can wait. If we wait just a moment, then we can have Ocelot not talking to us whilst we watch this. Yeah, this stream is still going on right now. Assuming it's still on when I finish, we'll raid this stream. Thank you, Ocelot. Yeah, as much as I'd have loved to have watched it during my normal stream time, my tutorial wouldn't have been overly helpful because she is running the Master Collection version. You can tell because of the framing around the outside of the game, and my tutorial is specifically for the PC version. There might not be a problem with that. I don't know, but let's have a look and see how she got on.
In a pretty good position, I think. I'm gonna throw another one just to give myself a little bit extra time. And then, I get out here and I go here and I look.
So yeah, you're winding up the alert box.
That's pretty good.
With a specific point.
First try as well.
Time! Yes! Let's go!
Best life ever because we did the video game on stream. Woo!
World first.
Oh, it's the PAL port as well.
Yeah, world record! Boba skip, Boba skip, Boba skip, Boba skip.
Yeah.
Oh, the first official Boba skip.
That was really cool. That was so, and it's so great that the RNG was on her side and she got it first try. That's brilliant. How can you tell that that's the pattern? Is it just because it's running a bit slower? Oh yeah, it does seem to be running slower.
Okay, that was in a pretty good position.
Yeah, that was really cool. That's really nice. I feel that makes me feel really happy. On Thursday stream just gone, I did the Boba skip and I sung the Boba skip song and someone clipped it. So whenever someone clips something on the channel, I tend to, assuming it's a decent clip, I'll then go and portrait it and put it on YouTube and TikTok. And I put it on YouTube and obviously I then post on Twitter to say, you know, I've posted this. And Boba actually commented on it and that was really nice. Listen to the shots.
I'm gonna throw another one just to give myself.
I'll go back slightly.
That was in a pretty good position, I think.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that was in a pretty good.
They're slightly deeper.
I'm gonna throw another one just to give myself a little bit extra time. and then
Yeah, because everything's slower. Oh, that's interesting. I've not really thought about listening to it before to pick up on that. Anyway, so that's that. As I said, that stream I believe is still going on. Or has that stream now? No, that stream is still live. So obviously, if you want to go check it out, go check it out. Obviously, I prefer you to stay here with me. Oh no, this is Yogsuna. Okay, so they have now finished the speedrunning section of it. So never mind. Right, let's head back over to our speedrun. So here we go. Here was the final time. 1 hour 34:39 on the IGT, 1:33:05 on the RTA, or loading remove time. 23 continues is better than my PB though. My PB, you can see that I wrote down that I had 30 continues. Alert phase 17 times. Humans killed 27. I was hoping it was going to be 0, but not yet. Yeah. So the next time I do this run, the next time I'm going to do this run is right now. We're going to do it again. But if I'm on PB pace, then I won't go for the non-lethal stuff. I need to practice that non-lethal stuff separately. It's not that important at the moment to do non-lethal. So I shouldn't worry about it. So let's get prepped for run number 2 then, shall we? Don't need to save it. I'm pretty sure I already have a save file. Probably a save file that doesn't have the Cold War camo on it. I don't think I have a save file on here with the Cold War camo. Oh, I should probably reset my splits as well. Reset my splits. I've reset my splits. Okay, so let's start it up again. We're going to do New Game Plus this time because it saves a slightly little bit of time. No, you have to run off a previously completed European Extreme. I should run it off this one because I've done it 4 times apparently. Yeah, you can't on. It actually differs for other games in the series. You can load a save and run other difficulties. And MGS3, whatever save you load, you have to run that difficulty again. You have to have separate saves for the different difficulties. All right, so time will start for our second run of the evening. Now, apparently.
After the
I thought I was going to have more time for that. Never mind.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era
Chisel.
called the Cold War.
Jack. All right. So, that was the warm-up. We had the warm-up run. Now we're going to try and get serious about actually trying to get a PB this time. I know where I went wrong. I know what bits I needed to pick up on because it's been a while since I've done any percent. But hopefully, with a good run. And the other thing is that I haven't actually touched any percent Euro Extreme much because I've done so much Keratin. And everything I've done in Keratin should make me a better any percent runner. At some point, I should really do any percent very easy again, because I imagine I will smash my PB in that. Because again, everything I've done will make me a better runner. I just haven't gone back and done those categories in so long. There is also the only other category. I haven't done every platform for every section yet. Mainly emulator I haven't done. But I haven't done console in ages because I can't get my GIMX to work properly. with my Xbox Series S. I have to put it through my GIMX and a Brook adapter, and the Brook adapter just doesn't want to play ball. I can get around it, but if the fix that I have for getting around it means, oh. Okay, this will be slow, but I should be able to get through first try. But if my workaround means I lose turbo, I can only have turbo if I use my GIMX. Do a 100% run of MGS3. I can't remember if there is a category for that. You know, I should just reset this room. I have already messed this up. Yeah, there we go. Just reset it. All keratins, weapons, camos, and animals. At some point, I really should do Mark Keratin, which Mark Keratin is all keratins and all food and plants. Which Johnny, you're the world record holder of that category. There is other category extensions include tuxedo, which would probably be the next major one for me to learn. So I can learn tuxedo. All camos I am the former world record holder of. I did for a very short time hold the world record for all camos and face paints. There's box percent, which is get the box as quickly as possible, and then you must use the box at all times. You have no... Oh, it's not... Who is it? I can't remember who... And sorry, it's because you said you were doing a 100% run of MGS3. Sagohi. It might be Sagohi who's the world record holder. I know it's one of my viewers is the world record holder for Mark Keratin. Oh, and then there's Markor as well, which Markor is all plants and animals. There is also a perfect stats category, which is 0 kills, 0 continues, 0 life meds. Damn it. Yeah, 0 of everything. No food eaten. No life bars build. God damn it. 0 core. No, because 0 core. There's no. It's only what appears on the final screen. Oh, 0 cautions would be impossible anyway, because there are some mandatory cautions in the game. There we go. Phew. That is one of the hardest bits in the game, just getting around that corner. I understand on Tuxedo it's even worse. Oh, that's weird. Not quite sure why I got spotted there, but okay. I'm assuming perfect stats automatically means Foxhound as well. That's... Yeah, I knew that was going to fail. That was wrong. Yeah, I don't know for certain, but say I would assume that as a result of having perfect stats, you would automatically get Foxhound. Snake didn't roll, and instead dropped to the floor. That didn't work. Come on, this is a room where I have to do this on Keratin, so it should be there we go. That is not a room I'm out of practice on. I'm a little bit behind, but there's plenty of room to catch up later. Just from the end fight was a massive time save, so we keep going. Huh. Roll up there. Huh. Roll up there. Go and grab cardboard box A. Another bit which changes with every different sort of difficulty and category, certainly that I do. When do you grab the cardboard box? I'm going to concentrate on the Ocelot fight here. Obviously, I have the stealth camo. I am not allowed to use it. I also have the Patriot. I think I'm allowed to use the Patriot, but I don't think it's helpful in European Extreme. Oh, this might go wrong. Yes, that did go wrong. Right, try that again. So shoot him. That's better. I didn't get stuck at the door this time. Shoot him. Shoot him. They're all taken out. Shoot him. Yeah, this should be fine now. Oh, he's already asleep. Take him out. Shoot 3 times. And that is the Ocelot fight. Okay, it took me a couple of attempts. The second attempt was very, very good, so I'm pleased with that. It's just a shame it took me 2 attempts in the first place. And into Chorny Prud. Ocelot on Euro does take a lot of practice. I mean, most of the bosses on Euro take a lot of practice. The only one that doesn't really take any practice is the Fear. But yeah, also I say this. I tend to say this every time. The Ocelot unit is the gatekeeper of this run. If you can't do the Ocelot unit, then this run isn't for you. I didn't... That was weird. I didn't even hold... I don't even recall hitting X there. That was weird. Oh, it took me so long to get it to the state it's in now. It took me so long. Into Bolshoi Pass North South. This is quite a tricky room. This room feels very easy, and but you have to be very fast going through this room. A slight slip up and this room is dead. So we get to here, equip the box now. We want to distract one of the guards over here, so I'm going to walk in a straight line. Get him to, yep. Wait for the subtitle to disappear. Through. Up. And if everything's timed well, that dog is walking over to the right. It's kind of, that dog is kind of the reason why that room is a bit nasty. That's weird. I need to check what exactly I'm running against, because I've got a gold split on one bit and not a gold split on the other bit. And just get around here before that guard spots me and through. All right, onto Ocelot. Throw stun grenades. Turn. Mark 22. Turn back. Oh. Nope. I didn't think I'd shot him in the head. Yeah, I didn't think I'd shot him in the head there, so I thought I needed to shoot him again. I've got to be quick here. That's much better.
What's that? Major, watch out! How'd that one taste? How'd that one taste?
A little bit slow at the end, but overall not a bad fight. On the second attempt, obviously the first attempt just went a little bit haywire. So yeah, I still got some time to... I've got a lot of time to catch up on, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't know why I did that. Bit of a boring room, this one. Just crawl through here. We are getting up to the next boss. The Pain, my least favorite boss. Everyone complains about the Fury in MGS3, and I'm like, no. The Fury is annoying, but it's not as annoying as the Pain. I would take 2 Fury fights over doing the Pain. The Pain is a pain. It may indeed be where he gets his name from. Like I said, give me 2 Fury fights over this one any day. We now need those 2 grenades that I just picked up. And I'd like the life med that's here as well. Need a well-timed roll. And here we go into the part. I'm going to concentrate on this fight here. Really good first phase. Bad start to the second phase. Oh, that freaking... Oh, God damn it. Oh, I am gonna have to drop down and grab the extra grenades now, almost certainly. Ow! Oh, damn it. It was such a good first phase. Oh, I hate this fight. I so hate this fight very, very much. Like there, why am I being attacked? No, I'm gonna die again here. Come on. So I'm every time such a good opening, and then phase 2 just lets me down horrendously. Again, really good opening. Shit, that's next to me. Oh, he's... This might be enough. No, because that smoke grenade didn't... That smoke... Gotta get out of the water. I'm gonna have to drop down, grab these grenades. Come on. Okay, just as I say, really good like first phase, and I'm just being let down by the second. There we go. Done. I am 6 minutes behind. Wonderful. So that is probably not going to be a PB for this for this run, just off the back of that. Oh yeah, I mean it is. Yeah, it's all practice, but it is a little worrying when I've got a marathon run this weekend. I do really need to jump back onto my Xbox Series S and try this. It's not the Master Collection. I play on console. I play the Xbox 360 version of the game, and for that, I do think that aiming was slightly better on that. The aiming on it could just be I could be wrong. It could just be that I'm making excuses, but it doesn't feel as smooth. Ideally, the best version of aiming is the PS3 version of the HD collection. Sadly, the PS3 version of the HD collection has a whole heap of other problems, i.e. loading times are awful. And FPS lag is awful. Yes, I believe that is the case. Right, we need the MK22 there. So we're going to take out that guy with a quick headshot. Shoot those barrels. That kills every guard in the room, non-lethally. I should say. The environment killed those guards, not Snake. That takes out every guard and does a chunk of damage to the end. So the end has less health when we start, or less stamina, I should say, when we start the fight against him later. Into warehouse. Warehouse 1 isn't too bad of a room. Oh no, I had the right gun out already. Want to do a very particular roll there. That was okay. Shoot that barrel again. That guard is not dead. Oh, right, sorry, no, that guard is dead, but it wasn't Snake who killed him. Going to take out that guy because he can spot me at the top. Going to bump, roll him, and get out of the room. Granini Gorky South. There's only one testing bit of this room. Just got to be careful. Just got to be careful. Okay. We didn't get hit by the spike. That is the most difficult part of that room. Lab outside walls. We've got one guard to take care of. And he's taken care of. I really don't like this room. It's such a clumsy way of taking out that guard. There aren't actually that many times in the run where you just openly aim outside of the bike chase, of course. Bike chase, all you're doing is just openly aiming at guards. But most of the time, you are not worrying about that. I'm gonna start running over as we get to the first shadow, camouflage, and we want to pop the scientist camo on. No. Whoops. So unfortunately, I made a slight boo-boo there, and I didn't equip and unequip that cardboard box quickly enough. So I do have to take a slight detour to get to my destination. There we go. So as you can see, that was a little bit slow, but I'm now back in the right place. But that is that warp there is obviously it's intended because that's how it works. But we do actually use that in keratins. Okay, there's a keratin. In all keratin frogs, we do still use that trick. Bump that guy so he doesn't investigate me. Bump that guy so he interrupts his investigation and into Granin. Have a nice little chat with Granin. He offers us a drink and we say no because we're on a mission. And now we're going to head back out of the lab again. Bump that guy. Stay out of the way of all of these scientists. Don't bump into any guards. And we can get out of this lab now, I think. Swap over to the subsistence camera. Because for the next up until the fear, the subsistence camera is a little bit easier to use for this section. As we're doing a lot of backtracking, and the game was obviously designed not to sort of backtrack. Well, with the camera facing forwards. There we go. That's what I should have done earlier to stop myself being warped. Camouflage. We now want the animals camo. I also want to get my Mark 22 out with no silencer on. I'm going to take a shot as soon as I come out. That's going to distract the dog. It's going to distract everyone, actually. There we go. That was close. Nice. I managed to hit the fence. My second shot. Luckily, that dog can't affect me because he's got no guard to raise an alert with. And we go into the Fear. So the Fear is a completely cheese boss. We come and stand over here. Use the fake death pill. It's going to curl up on the floor. Wait for the Fear to start walking over to investigate our body. Revive. Throw the stun grenades and trigger these traps. And for some reason, whilst the Fear is stunned, nobody knows why. Whilst the Fear is stunned, he takes non-lethal damage from any lethal damage source. So even if I was to have shot him, he would still just take non-lethal damage. Mark 22, carbon box A, and actually I was also supposed to have the cigar gas spray at this point. Okay. All right. I did not exit. I got it right this time. Okay, Warehouse 2, regarded as one of the hardest rooms in the game. We drop onto that guy. Box headshot. That guy. Bump that guy. And that is Warehouse 2 in one go. That is 2 runs in a row where I've got Warehouse 2 first try. That is regarded as one of the hardest rooms in the game because that box headshot has to be absolutely spot on. That was really good. For some reason that felt easier than when I do it in all keratins. I don't know why. As in the initial getting up to, just getting around. That room is more difficult on all keratins because we shoot the keratin during that section. Silent Snake's footsteps. Get into the box to go around here. Gonna slam this guard. Run over to this guy. Slam this guard as well. Hop. And we are ready to fight the end. The end is a really, really funky boss fight. He has we manipulate him with an intended mechanic. I'm gonna shoot him 3 times. 2, 3. So there's an intended mechanic with the end where if you don't interact with him for about 20 seconds and then make some noise, the end will teleport and instantly shoot you. 6, 7. So we come and stand over here, waste some time, throw a smoke grenade so that the end can't shoot me, make some noise, equip stun grenades, and now run over here. So we made some noise, and because of where we were stood, this is the only sniping position the end can teleport to see us. Now I want the cigar spray out. Come around here. Punch, punch, spray. Punch, punch, and now I want to hold him up. Wait for him to drop his gun. Cigar spray. Throw a stun grenade and make sure it hits him. Look up in the air so I don't get hit by the stun. Again, cigar spray. Same with the smoke grenades. Smoke grenades.
Fight like a man.
Oh, damn it. There we go. Finish the fight. Ooh. That was annoying. I was so close. I was so close to getting that right. I need to now equip the Mosing gun that I just collected. That was so close. I was one hit off, and then to miss the shot. Luckily, it doesn't matter too much if he gets away from you like that. You just lose a little bit of time. I should have another look at exactly how you're supposed to finish that. Finish that bit off. What the order of hitting him is. Because I knocked him to the ground, and you shouldn't knock him to the ground. You should simply you should just keep him up in the air. It might be that I hadn't done enough damage to him elsewhere, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I believe you cigar spray him twice, 2 punches, and then cigar spray him again. So I'm not quite sure why he fell to the ground. Unless it's 1 punch. Unless it's cigar spray twice, 1 punch, cigar spray twice. I'm not sure. Again, in all keratins, you deliberately fail to finish him. So in an all keratins run, what you would do is you get to that point, have him run away on like a sliver of health, one shot left of health. Turn around, go and shoot the keratin in that room, move over into the west portion of Sacraveno, shoot the keratin in there, and then do the same thing again. Throw a smoke grenade on the ground, stand in a particular spot so there's only one sniping position he can get to you from, make noise, shoot him and finish the fight. And then the final keratin in the north area is right near where you start after beating him. It's in all keratins. It's so fun. I really love the all keratin end fight. It's way more interesting. It's also a strat that I specifically developed for it. When I first started doing the end all keratin, I deliberately let him run away at the end, go and shoot the keratin in that room, and then go and find it, because there's only a couple of spaces in that clearing that he can be in, so it's really easy to just go and find him. But then I realized, why don't I try and do this again? So I did, and discovered, yes, I can do it again. There is a spot in this room I can stand where there's only one place he can be. And that's how that got developed. I wouldn't say it's easier than I wouldn't say that it's easier than very easy, because it's absolutely not easier than very easy. But oh, damn it. I was a bit too far away when I started spraying that guard. The one advantage that European Extreme all keratins end has over very easy is there's no RNG in all keratins European Extreme. It's very easy. You have a really nasty piece of RNG. That's better. There we go. Into mountainside. We want to take this guard out. Take her, and he's down. I love that guard. I love that guard. It's such a dumb thing. We have another box headshot here. Like that. One of our other mandatory box headshots in the game. There is another one. I think there's one more. There is only one more mandatory box headshot. This guy you can box headshot. but I don't like trying to box headshot him. I'm not very good at box headshotting that guard. You only lose half a second by doing that. I want to stay over here until that guard spots me. Then from here, we can get the lethal gun out, shoot as soon as he drops down. I want to get my stun grenades out. Throw a stun grenade over there at that guard. Oops. Oh, wow. Come on. There we go. Grab the RPG-7. You don't have to grab the RPG there. Make sure I don't pick up that snake. You don't have to grab the RPG there. If you don't grab the RPG there, I believe there is a cutscene that plays. I could be wrong. But as the bike chase starts, you will receive the RPG instead. The only thing with doing that is you have to menu into your inventory to then get it out. So it is considered... No, that's a fail. That was a bad roll. So yeah, it's most runners tend to grab it there because you do a bunch of menuing before that fight anyway, and get your last sort of inventory items ready. This might be a little trickier. Thank you. Oh yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna get that. Genuinely scared the shit out of me. I knew I wasn't get that because I fell down the hole. This is a very, very tight room. You have to be so on it with some of these rolls. That's better. So up here, all over here. This is much better. There we go. And that's through. All right. Okay, third time's the charm. And that you gotta love that loading time. So fast. That used to be like a good 30 seconds on PS3. It's almost instant. Drop down there. Drop down there and into the underground tunnel. We have our next boss fight coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the boss fight against the Fury. A lot of people complain about the Fury. It is a very skill-intense fight. But I really don't mind it. I don't think it's that bad. And this is another fight where I have spent a lot of time getting good at this fight. Yeah, hopefully this all goes pretty well. We'll see. He's going to be over on the left. He's moving. That's a bit of... Okay, that was... I completely missed. Wasn't expecting that. We can now manipulate him. On any subsequent turn, you can always manipulate him to land here initially. And he's moved back to there. He's over on the left somewhere. Oh, and that is not right. That was not a nice position to be in. Where is he? Whoa. Okay. Not having a very good time here. I am really not having a good time with this. This is turning into quite a horrible fury fight. There we go, that's what I want. He is not being very nice. Finally. Woo. That was not pleasant. Even though you can manipulate him, it doesn't actually make the fight that much easier. The fight really is much easier on the first attempt. Because that manipulation actually isn't that helpful, to be honest. We have our, I believe, third and final box headshot of the run. I think I was a little slow getting out of the cardboard box there. Let's try that again. So, roll, box, box 22. Oh, okay. Snake wants to not get caught on corners. Oh. Okay. I got this right first time last run. I'm just not quite... My angle on him isn't quite right. I keep shooting him just off to the side slightly. You don't have to box headshot him. You can... There are other options, but... I usually get this right, so I don't want to... I don't want to change it. I do really hope that all keratins is met. Just because I am so much better at all keratins than... Oh, come on. Why is Snake not aiming at him? It is a combination of Snake's auto-aim as well as being in the right direction. There we go. Got there in the end. Crikey, that was an ordeal. But yeah, that is another strategy that isn't used in all keratins. Just like that one. In fact, I've got to get caught now because I've got a caution. There we go. I knew I'd get caught eventually. But you should... We have to quick headshot that guard, and... You have to quick headshot that guard. For some reason, now I'm not getting the quick headshot. It's... Snake isn't aiming. Now, unfortunately, my caution still hasn't worn off. There we go. Right. Why? That was correct. That is exactly what was supposed to happen. I am somewhat confused. Nope, too slow. Okay, that guard is now too interested in that guard. Being oh, come on, why? What is wrong with this room? Why is the... I do not understand why the quick headshot is not aiming in the right place. Do I need to be further away from him? All right, I'm gonna have to just aim. I'm gonna have to just aim down. I'm gonna have to set up for the box headshot. I'm gonna have to set up for the quick headshot and then just aim down slightly. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not doing it. This is very, very irritating. Shouldn't be having this problem. This is not a difficult room. There we go. Done. Good God, that was an ordeal. Alright, let's hope I can get this room right. So, throw a smoke grenade. Turn, wait a second. And now Rykov should try and run over to that security panel. And he does. We'll grab Rykov and drag him over to the lockers. So get this one right. Get this room right pretty well. I don't like that previous room. It's really annoying. Whoops. I don't know if that means that I might lose time here because I think you have to put him back. Whew. Okay, our one glitch of the run, the really cool buck slide, and I will do it twice. So same again, up against the wall, turn, and box slide into. It happens so quickly the guards do not have time to react. Let's not save it there.
Kill me.
Right. I do mute the audio for this section. It is not a pleasant section. So, yeah, I'm going to mute the audio and sit back and relax for a minute. I hope everyone's having a good time, enjoying the stream, enjoying the speedrun. The speedrun's not been very good. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I am really hoping that the keratin incentive gets met on Sunday because I am way better at keratins. There are just some certain strats you don't have to do in keratins. Keratins is harder, but I'm better. Because of practice, I'm better at the keratin strats than I am the any percent strats. What's going on? What's going on in the world, if anything? Let's have a look. What have we got? Few people liking my tweets about my stream, which is nice. And I have a few emails as well. If there's anything overly interesting. Oh. Alex's model portfolio is now available to view and do stuff with. For those who haven't heard the story before, my son Alex, he is just over 7 months old. We got some really, really nice photos of him, so we thought we'd shoot our shot and sent them off to a baby modeling agency. See if they liked him and they'd take him on, and they did. I want to go to cure. We remove the fake death pill, remove that, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That causes Snake to throw up. And by throwing up, Johnny comes to investigate. We knock his ass out. That means we get out of here without taking an alert. And we also get the smoke grenades that we're going to need. By cooking the grenades, Snake hides his footsteps from the guards. It is actually technically that's a glitch as well. That's less a glitch and more of an exploit. This just allows us to get through Groznygrad without any problems. Head over to here. Stop. Throw that grenade. Oh, I threw that a little too high. That it didn't stop that guard from spotting me in the spotlight. It's quite a subtle movement you need here. Stand here and just there. That should be fine. There we go. That guard now can't see me through the smoke. Get to here. Throw that one at that dog. Get into that smoke so that the guards can't see me. And start crawling. Whoops. Oh. We are getting towards the end of the run. Stream's going on a little later than I would have. I usually go for. So see how we get on. This isn't going to be a PB. So we might get to a point, and I might just go. You know what? We're going to leave it there. This isn't going to be a PB. Let's not go. The bike chase is very long. There isn't really much to it. So we might. I may just leave the stream there at some point. Rather than sit through a very long and rather dull bike chase. You know, I'm not doing 0 kills at the moment because I'm just not good enough at it. I need decent bike chase practice before I can do that. But there's also not much point in expending that much effort on it until I'm in a position where a Foxhound rank is even doable. And at the moment it's not. I am getting through runs with 30 odd continues. That is not Foxhound. That is way far off Foxhound. Right, into the sorrow. We go into the backpack, weapon, equip the handkerchief, use the handkerchief 3 times to knock Snake out, and that instantly kills him. We don't have to wait for him to drown. He just instantly dies. And now we can use the revival pill. So, looking at that time, I did kind of fluff using the revival pill. I think that does mean that it means that that section is faster. Only just. The Sorrow is only just faster on European Extreme using the handkerchief. What that therefore means is it's not worth using the handkerchief because you spend a good 5 seconds picking it up. So yeah, I don't think the handkerchief is worth it on European Extreme. On lower difficulties where you have a lot more health and stamina, it absolutely is. It's also not something you need to worry about on anything other than PC and emulator. If you run the game on console or on any category where you're running IGT as your final time, you don't need to worry about it. The IGT pauses whilst you're fighting fighting the Sorrow. During the Sorrow section, the IGT pauses, so you don't have to worry about it. If you're in a marathon run, and obviously you might still be comparing against IGT, but in a marathon you wouldn't be. In a marathon, you do want to be your RTA to be as fast as possible, so you go for it. But it's not really necessary. In European Extreme. Camouflage. We're going to pop on the Orscam camo, and we are then also going to do our backpack. We want the cardboard box B out, and we also want to put that away, get that out, keep that out. Way! Bum, 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 bum.
Celinvian just subscribed. A YouTuber I watch played through Twin Snakes for the first time, so I got to see it all for the first time too, and WTF were they cooking with that holy shit.
That's brilliant. Thank you very much. I've done that wrong. Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah. Twin Snakes' cutscenes is something special. Fantastic speedrun, terrible casual playthrough. That away, that out, go. Right, let's try this again. Mark 22 out, C box out. There we go, that's better. Take that guy out. And nobody cares that I'm in a cardboard box now because there's a unconscious guard on the floor. That is genuinely what is happening there. I ran straight out in front of that guard whilst in the cardboard box because every single guard at that point is like, there is a guard unconscious on the floor. We do not care about a cardboard box. I've also seen that that theory that it is Otacon retelling the story, and I also like that idea because it makes Twin Snakes make sense. To take a shot over there causes every guard in the room to go for a bit of a jog and gets them nicely out of my way. This is another room in the run that it is easier on European Extreme than it is on Very Easy. You can't do that on Very Easy. And we planted all the bombs. That's a nice little gold split, isn't it? Next boss, let's save boss first. And now we go into Volgin. So we're going to grab Volgin. There we go. Let's try this again. Throw him to the ground. Get behind him. Haven't quite done enough shots to him. There we go. A little bit slow. Then we're going to roll to here. Quickly swap to this. There we go, and done. And that's Volgin into the bike chase sequence. As I said, this is where, for me, the whole use it, not killing anyone is going out the window. It's just not worth. It's not worth losing runs over this at the moment. I also get to shoot a keratin frog, which is always nice. Want to try and get as much damage done to the Shagahod as possible. You can see the Shagahod's health is going down. It goes down very, very slowly, which is why you have to do an awful lot of damage to it. But the more damage we deal to it now, the less health it will have when we fight it in its actual boss fight later. Take those 3 out. Oh, take that guy out. Take that guy out. That's all the guys in here. We can do one really nice shot here. If you shoot right in the center of these guys, one shot takes all 5 of them out. And get the keratin frog again. Why not? It's not a keratin run, but it's no harm trying to get the keratins when they're available. Alright, back to trying to do damage to the Shagahod. Not sure how many of those shots were actually very good. Don't shoot now. A little bit more damage done. So Invian, what was your favourite? Which was your favourite cutscene that you saw? Because there's some good ones to choose from. For me, there's always 2 that come to mind. I didn't take that guard out that's around there. I got him now. Got him. Make sure I get him. That should... Yep, that's all of them. I'm going to be careful here. There's a guy on the... Got him. Very important you take that guy out. You take a lot of damage from that guy otherwise. I think I took everyone out. And then the worst guard in this whole section is that guy. He has an RPG and he absolutely wrecks you. He is the reason that I just can't do 0 kill runs. Because he just takes out all of my health. That's 3 of them taken out. I'm going to have to wait for them to respawn. I'm going to leave him alone. Because the drivers aren't very good shots. Oh, that was a nice shot. The drivers aren't very good shot. And they will just... They will aim terribly at you. Gotcha. There we go. Let me just leave it now. Say these guys won't respawn. They might hit me, but it's not going to be a lot of damage. You can see these nice views. See if you can spot the keratin. I think I've already well past the keratin now. A little 5 sign on the left hand side. He's on one of them. Same in the next room, actually. See if we can save these guys from being crushed by the Shagahod. Yeah, I can. And now we are on to just blasting this thing. loops. Trying to keep the rhythm of this for so long is tough. Oh, I missed a shot there. Yeah, if you hit him in the wrong spot, then he backs up like that. That wasn't bad. There could have been more damage there, but we take what we can get.
More to the right. 3 more bombs. 2 more left. Only 1 more.
One more left, and for the last one, we can really funkily no-scope it. Snake's aim is perfect in third person like this. Right, let's see if I can get the loop. No, I thought that might have been a bit late, but it wasn't. Okay, so see how far I can keep this loop going. Eva, can you stop moving, please? Damn it, it's a shame he turned. That is the best. That was the best loop I've ever... That was the best loop I've ever done on European Extreme. That is the longest I've ever kept that. Now, unfortunately, we get into this situation where... Unfortunately, trying to get this loop back now is very, very difficult. Damn it. That was, I'd say, that was a really impressive opening loop. Now, luckily, there is a loop for phase 2, and it's super easy. Done. Let's say the second phase of that fight is very, very straightforward. Oh, have a little bit of fun in the bike chase. I say, question is do I keep going? It is approaching midnight, and all we're doing the bike chase for. I'll tell you what. We will finish the run. I just won't sit through the credits. There's no point in sitting through the credits at this point. But we will finish the run. We'll have we've at least had 2 runs done today, which is good. I am still a little concerned about the fact that I am showcasing this at a marathon on Sunday, and I am not in a good spot with it. I'll say if the donation incentive is met to do all keratons, it will be a much better run. The main thing that I'm failing on is strategies for any percent you don't have to use in... It's, yeah, strategies for any percent. You don't have to do in all keratin. Right, for this bit, I'm just going to swap to the RPG. So I want to make sure I take that guy out. And now I can switch to the Mark 22. So, unlike my previous run, I said that, you know, I really struggled. I couldn't get through this section because I'd been trying to do 0 kills. This section is very difficult on 0 kills, but mainly because you will have taken a lot of damage. Ow! You will have taken a lot of damage in the previous rooms. What's going on? Where are they? These guys are getting very, very close. I do not like it. I'm gonna get the life med out because I'm gonna die if I don't use it, I think. What is it about all keratins that I just don't have this problem? I don't get anywhere close to dying in all keratins. Maybe it's just simply in the previous room I really didn't take care of myself. Insulus River North. This room is nowhere near as bad as the last one. If you're on, as long as you're not on like 1 health, it should be relatively easy to take these guys out. I really should be worried about the ones who have got. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Really should worry about the ones with passengers before you take out the driver. Well, obviously, if you can just take out the driver, you get both of them. But if you've got multiple, and you've already taken out the passenger in one of them, then you should just ignore them. Yeah. Got any more coming down from the top? No. If you take out all of them really quickly, you'll get some come down the hill. Oh, nice. I think I'm done. Oh no, there's one more. Got him. Yeah, you look at my health now, you can see this room is nowhere near as bad as the previous one. Well, we have our big old motorcycle crash. Give Eva some food because she's very, very hungry.
Let me have some more.
And only heal Eva. Paramedic and Major Zero say, you know, do not prioritize Eva. Make sure you heal yourself first and help her in whatever way you can afterwards. But you don't have to. The only thing you have to do is heal Eva. As Snake, you shouldn't be taking any damage anyway in this section. It's just this first room is pretty. This room is pretty lame. There's not much that happens. You take the right hand side, so you get ahead of the guards that come in, and it's not a problem. See if I can get Eva to go this way around these trees. Yeah! It's the second room. There's a little bit more to do. The second room is a bit more interesting. Come on, Eva. Unfortunately, Snake doesn't... I suppose this speed is kind... But Snake's still slightly too fast for Eva. You've got to be careful because Eva will just wander off. If she doesn't have a direct line of sight to you, you're too far ahead of her. She will, like, at this point, she could go down and around that log if she really wanted to. That's why you try and keep her relatively close to you. Take that guy out. Beck and Eva to start following. Take that guy out. Take that guy out. And at this point, we're not too worried about where Eva is. Take that guy out. And that guy's going to stop, put his hand up. And take that guy out. Again, still got to wait for Eva. Try and get her to take a sensible route. Very nice. Hey, Freeg, not shooting you today. Yep, she's coming, so we can head off now. She knows where she's going, so we're just going to kick this plant. That distracts that guard down there,
I hear something.
and he's going to wander off. And that guard who just said, "I hear something," you might have recognised that voice. That is the voice of Robin Atkin Downs. Who voices Master Miller in Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain. He provided guard voices long before he was Miller. Damn it! I got a little too close to that guard. That's really sad. That was the very end of that room. That was really dumb. Back into Eva. Oh, that was interesting. I might have been a bit too fast there. That guard on the right might not have moved yet. Yeah, there we go. You do have to wait for that guard to turn. It is possible to go too fast in these games. Look at that guy.
What's wrong?
Oh. That's really dumb. I'm doing really dumb stuff. This room should have been over and done with ages ago. Oh. Too far over to the left, so the guy in front of me saw me. Come on. Damn it.
It's the enemy. Somebody there?
Now I can't get the opening bit right. I talk about this all the time, how I can do stuff, get it right first try without a problem, and then something else in the same room will go wrong. And I can't do the first bit again. I'm fine now. I've got through it. Take that guy out. Take that guy out. Take that guy out. It's just something as simple as taking these guards out. There we go. Let's go and have a chat with the Freeg. Hey, Freeg. Eva decides to wander around that side of the tree for some reason. She should... Yeah, she's following me. Right, let's get this room done. You shouldn't have to take out that guard that's lying down.
I hear something.
Take that guy. Whoops, Eva's already here. That was a bit of a waste of time. No, I was not like I haven't already wasted a bunch of time with the with my previous errors in this room. Let's see if she'll do it. Will she now decide to just wander around the other side of that tree?
I'm so hungry.
No, she's walked directly towards me. But she can do it. She'll walk around that side. I think it might be very easy if you've got the easy gun and you're a bit more camouflaged.
Early in the 20s.
Whoops. Right, boss time. See if I can get this right.
Excellent, Jack.
Throw a stun grenade straight up in the air. Oh, I missed that second shot.
Nothing to show for it. You better run.
Try that again. Better. Second and last stun grenade. You can only do the stun grenade trick twice. Oh, oh no! I've done enough damage to her where it now doesn't work at all. Yeah, sorry. It's not that you can only do it to her twice. It's after, I think it's after she's less than half health. She doesn't get stunned by stun grenades anymore. No, dead. Keep missing those shots. It's really bad.
Get ready.
I think this might be why you slam her first. Oh, so bad at hitting with the Mosing the gun.
You're better than I remember.
If I have to aim down the sight, then I will. So she's, as I said, she's not susceptible to the Mosing the gun shots. To the again, cannot get that second shot. I need to get her to reset. There we go. She's resetting.
Where are you hiding? I found you.
Oh, that was. Again, I needed to reset. This is so bad.
Brace yourself.
Hopefully this is the end. No, what? Oh, I should have just punched her. Well, this gives me another opportunity to do this right.
Excellent, Jack. Better than I remember.
No, I missed that shot again. It's the second Mosing the Gaunt shot. I miss it so often. It's so poor. You don't have if you're gonna aim down the sight, you do not have a lot of time.
Let's see what you're made of.
That's better. Again, I gotta reset again.
Get ready.
That should be fine. I can just slam and finish. Crikey. 12 minutes behind. Well, we know what we're doing on Thursday. Thursday, I'll probably do another run of this and then a run of Keratons. Yeah. I need to put in a decent bit of practice this week on this, because this is not going to be good to show Prevent-a-thon. I said, hopefully Prevent-a-thon donators will come through and we'll get the all Keratin run, which would be better. It's longer, but I'll do a better showcase of that. But yeah, I just need practice. It's been so long. I really should have been practicing this from last week and not this week, but it'll be fine. It'll work out. I've never had a really terrible marathon. I've had bad marathon runs, but I've never had anything that's been really so bad that I felt, well, apart from Misfit Mascot Relay 2 where I didn't show up for it. That was a bad one. But yeah, we're going to call it there for tonight. We're not going to go through the wig and credits and all of that bit, because I need to go and check on Alex, make sure he's all right, and then head to bed. So thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's stream. Thank you very much to our raiders tonight. Valkyrie and Metal Glen Solid, thank you so much. I've had a couple of new followers as well, thank you to them. Solwimvian, and did we get another resubscriber today, or was that, or I'm thinking of the other day? Oh, and Ninja Schwa, thank you both for resubscribing as well. I'm on 30 subs at the moment, which is more than I'd usually have. So big thank you to everyone who's subscribing at the moment. It's with Alex at the moment, Heidi and I are having to be quite careful with money. Our day-to-day money is little limited, so every little helps, so thank you so much. But have a good tomorrow, and hopefully I will see some of you on Thursday for some more Metal Gear Solid 3. There's my button. Night everyone.
Maybe I lost my way. Maybe you had gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. So tell me this, we left the peace where they fell. Will we have a lot